Hello, party people. What happened to my music? There it is. Hope we're doing well today. Hi. Is that Cat arriving first? Welcome in, Cat. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Bamyo, welcome in. Hello, Nebula. Hello, Foxy. Hello, Surrounded Inside. Hello, April. Oh, you also said party people. Bamya, congrats on your 3-stream streak. Hello, Andy. Welcome in to Out of the Blue and Mystic and Unknown. Good to see Unknown. Let me give you a quick shout out if y'all don't know Unknown. Unknown is a Stardew Valley speedrunner. Whoops! I clicked the thing. Ah! Boom. Rainy, welcome in. Ray, welcome in. Kirsten, welcome in. Holly, welcome in. I'm sorry about your first limbo. We all have bad limbos. Congrats, Ray. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I read the first part of the sentence, not the second. Oh. I'm so sorry, Ray. That sucks. I got a job that turned out to be a scam. I'm sorry, Ray. That's awful. I'm glad that they didn't get anything from you, though. Kernox, welcome in. Welcome into Best Older Sister and to all of the things. Dandy Cat. Hello. My goodness. I'm not prepared, am I? Hi, everybody. Happy Thursday. We're going to be playing some Stardew today. Unfortunately, I have limited time today. So we're going to get going right away here. I need to end by 4 o'clock, which is in 6 hours. So I need to make sure we get moving here right away. But hope everyone's doing super well. $49, $59, all the 9s. 98% himbo. Nice, Rainy. Rays could be better. Alright, let's grab everything here. Today gets to be the low brain day. Yay. Not yay. I guess. Oh, you mean you can relax a bit. That's good. I misunderstood. Yes, yay. Hey, Flurry. Welcome in. Alright, let's go. Getting started on those pickled spring onions. These will definitely be done by the end of the day today. Hey, Metal Master, welcome in. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Flurry. Hey, Crepper, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well today. I believe this should be ready tomorrow, then. Okay, so it is a Monday, so let's get our Monday tasks out of the way. Make sure we have, yep, that's available. Hop. Uh-oh, here comes Gus. Gus must be going to the beach today. Made it. Nice stack check, Crepper. So I'm doing some tutoring later today. That's why I have to end at 4 o'clock to get ready for tutoring and then actually tutor. Which is fine, but it does put me a little behind on my plans for getting this done. Whoops. So we might have to stream extra long on Friday and Saturday, which I'm sure none of you will mind. Nice stack check, April. Alright, rest of Monday. Let's go take care of that. Hey, Ender. How are you doing today? No, anything but a long stream. Oops, not this way. We gotta go to the dig site first. I went to the dig site every Monday for 20 years, and we're still going. Good stuff. How's this stuff doing, by the way? We should bring some of this with us. We have so many bone fragments. Half stack. Hey, Slarty Bart. Let's go ahead and... let's take all this stuff back with us. All the artifacts. So we can see approximately how many more we need. I leave one of each just to make things a little easier for stacking when I'm doing this. That's all my artifacts, right? Yeah, looks like it. We also stopped going in the mushroom cave, so we can take these back with us. Save some space. Anything else? Nothing here is particularly important. Alright. The problem is our inventory is very full. Hopefully we don't have to do the color ones. We should be okay. Yeah, neither of those. Those are not the ones. At some point, we might want to start doing the, we might want to start doing the Danger in the Deep one. It costs 100 ladders, but it might be worth it. But not yet, at least. How many lucky rings have you gotten? We've got about a chest full. Alright, so let's take a look at this stuff here. These are getting pretty close, actually. We could go out of our way to finish those, but there's not really a point. So... our limiting factor... it was the skeletal hands, but we started getting a lot more of those. So let's look at our artifacts limiting factors here. It's actually the amphibian fossil? That one's not supposed to be the limiting factor. 307. None of my other dig site fossils are that low. Yeah. Oh, palm fossil, 272. Yeah, it's not that surprising, I guess. Okay, so the palm fossil is the one. The thing is, now with the treasure totems, we can go out of our way to get more of these things. But they're still not that likely. Welcome in, Nova. Can't find one in 4 years. Yeah, to get the arrowheads, I use the treasure totems. Which are these guys here. There's a 1 in 28 chance it comes out of here. I'm sorry that... it's always one artifact. Is it, Crolophytum? Crolophytum? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. So yeah, the way I was able to get 999 of those is they come out of here. The ones I'm worried about now are the ones that do not come out of the artifact troves. Ah, it's a scientific name for a spider plant. It looked pretty Latin. Yeah, so that's a good way to get that. On average, if you have 28 of these, you should get one of each, but that's an average, right? So you're not guaranteed to get that anymore. And actually, I think they added one, so I guess it's 29 now. Because you can get the book out of that now. Do you have enough mystic syrup for these treasure totems? I do, for the most part. I also have a mystic syrup farm. I only need 1 stack for the stack, so I've got 2 extra stacks. That's kind of why I'm keeping my mystic syrup farm going. Oh, actually, yeah, we already have the stack, so... Oh, this is for the stack of treasure totems, yep. And then these 2, I can make more. I'm very close to getting those done. Like, as soon as I have 10 stacks of moss, I will have a stack of treasure totems. That could happen today, but unlikely. We just need too much more moss. Oh, we do have another stack here, actually. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have almost enough moss. Hey, Madzy. Hope you're doing well today. The 73 is all I have, but that is something I will use treasure totems for. It's actually really helpful to use the treasure totems for these, because they're actually kind of likely on the beach. It's like actually a fairly reasonable chance. Hold on. Yeah. It's a 22% chance, so it's likely we're going to get multiple from each treasure totem with that level of odds. So, like, as soon as I have some treasure totems, I can reasonably get all of those done very quickly. Unfortunately, it's going to cost a lot of moss. That's why I'm not worried about those, even though it's so low. Yeah, originally the plan was to do something different, which would have been horrible, but yeah, the odds for them were significantly increased, and now we have the treasure totems to help out with that. We're getting 1 mummified frog per year, so even though that looks like that's pretty low, it will happen eventually. I guarantee 1 per year with what I do. Other low things. Fossilized tails are going pretty well. These I can just grind out at any point. It's just annoying to, so I haven't been doing it. Enjoy your lurk, Foxy. Yeah. These drop from the haunted skulls, so I can kind of farm these, and I've accidentally been doing that by getting the cursed mannequins, so these won't be a problem at all. So really the palm fossils are my limiting factor from dig site artifacts. Unfortunately, it's going to take a very long time to finish. I just bomb the dig site every Monday. Maybe I can get to a point where it's all I'm working on, and I won't mind bombing the dig site more often. But we're not there yet, so... Alright, we did that, Monday. Let's finish this, and then go to sleep. I always like to check up on something when I start stream. How is this thing doing? Okay, we gotta remember to accept this one, but none of the other ones. And not walk back when we can teleport. Alright, Tuesday time. We should get through spring pretty quick. Leah is now pregnant. How was your movie yesterday? Movie was lovely. Yeah, it was kind of meh, actually. It was a new Captain America movie. You could definitely tell there were reshoots. The story was kind of all over the place. Had some good scenes, though. I certainly didn't hate it. I would not highly recommend it as a thing to go see. Are you doing this with no predictor? That's correct, yep. The predictor doesn't really help me all that much, though, because I need 1,000 of a thing. So it's super helpful to get a skeletal tail once using the predictor, but to get it 1,000 times, it makes more sense to just do something that's going to give you a lot of them very often. Predicting for each individual one would take way too long. Hope you're doing well today, Defen. But yes, I do not use the predictor for this challenge in general. Partially because of that, and secondly because it kind of, I don't know, it underpins a little bit of the strategizing for this, in my opinion. Oh yeah, the golden coconuts. Yeah, I had to get 999 golden coconuts, and it was not fun. I eventually was just using the Statues of Endless Fortune, these guys here. On Sandy's birthday, they give a... Is it Sandy's birthday? On someone's birthday, Haley's... No, not Haley. Who also loves coconuts? Sam? On someone's birthday, they give a coconut, and you can trade 10 coconuts for a golden coconut. So I got like 10 stacks of coconuts, ultimately, to get my 999 golden coconuts. I'm sorry, did I say 10 stacks of coconuts? I forgot. In order to get the fossilized skulls, which are here, I had to get like eight stacks of golden coconuts. I forgot about that. So yeah, we had to keep collecting coconuts for like ever. So it was like 100. No, it was like 7,000 regular coconuts to get all those golden coconuts. Yeah, it was a lot.
Coconuts.
Which is why we have that alert.
Coconuts.
Unfortunately, you cannot use geode crushers for golden coconuts, nor for treasure totems. So my lovely friend Clint helped me out, and I sat there for hours. I did it on breaks. So like if I had to go to the bathroom or go eat some food, I would leave an auto clicker here, clicking for Clint as he opened them all. We're gonna have to do the same thing for golden mystery boxes, because we have to open a lot of these. Anyways, that was Tuesday, I think. Tuesdays go pretty quick. Thank you, Kirsten, for the coconut. Yeah, you got first. I said so, Kat. Thank you. Congratulations on making it. I didn't even know when I was going to start stream today, so you knew better than me. I like how you were lurking on a meeting. That's very funny to me. Yeah. I don't mind the use of an auto-clicker, because it's not like clicking faster than I can. It's just, you know, repetitionist clicking, which is bad for my hand anyways. You know, it's not something I couldn't have done. It's just annoying to do it myself. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, really, D-Fin? How's it been going? Yeah, the auto-clicker's pretty straightforward. I have a program, it's called, I think it's called OP Auto-Clicker. It was like the first one I found. It works really well. You just set a key for it, and while it's open, it stays open in the background, and you press that key and it'll just click for you. Very simple to use. Come on. Alright, set this here. We are very close to our first stack of legendary row here. Yeah, 993. This is what's going into the jars after the spring onions are done. Unfortunately, these are going to take so freaking long. So soon, we have to get 2 stacks of this, though. So we'll get 1 stack, and we'll pull this one out and start putting it up here. And then, yeah, we're doing pretty well there. Eventually, we'll pull Miss Angler out and replace it probably with Legend, just to catch that one up a little bit. Luckily, when you put these in here, you don't have to do any quests or anything. That's one of the nice things about the legendary fish. Oh yeah, I know, Deepin. I was watching some of it while I was doing it live. That's just how you have to do those types of runs. I'm glad he had fun with it. It's good to see him doing stuff again. Alright. Sleep. Bookseller! Okay, I have to remember, if I see bookseller, I can only think the word bookseller. I have to go straight there and do nothing else. Because if I get caught up in my other stuff, I forget about it. I should actually time what's the fastest way to the bookseller. Because I think it's this one, but it's possible it's also taking the minecart to the town and going up. They're both pretty quick. Okay, we're still over 1 million somehow. Books. Those are starting to get moving here. I almost wish I did that 20 years after 1.6 came out, but you know, what are you gonna do? Ultimately, it's not gonna make that much of a difference because the rare books are gonna take 1,000 years anyways. So 20 years is kind of a blip on that. Oh, here. We wanted to go here. I'm gonna take a nap. We'll see you later, Ender. I hope you have a lovely, lovely nap. Thanks for coming by. Get some good rest, okay? Yeah, I hope you feel better than Ender. That sucks. It is not fun to feel awful. Alright, it's a Thursday, so we do need to do our quick for Thursday thing before we forget, which is grab these and grab our magic rock candy. Hey, Nature Ninja, do you like eggnog? I think I've only had it like one time. It wasn't that bad, but I don't remember it very well. So I must not have loved it that much. Yeah, I can't really remember what it was like, but I don't remember hating it, so it was probably fine. Mid? Mid might be a good description. I went to Starbucks today because I had a doctor's appointment this morning, and for breakfast I got their egg bites. Speaking of eggs, and they were okay. They're a little expensive, but I do appreciate that they are just eggs and cheese and bacon. I was expecting them to have some breading on them or something. I was like, oh no, it's just eggs. Alright, we're gonna go grab these guys as well. We're getting a little closer on the river jelly side of things. This should put us over 800, I believe. Oh no, Mystic. That really sucks. How close are we on these? 997. We're not there yet. These are ready, though. Oh no! Well, that's just a comedy of errors there, Mystic. I'm sorry to hear that. Second lap toggle. You forgot what your password was? Well, they must know, right? So if you just contact them, they can tell you, right? Surely, did you ask them, like, over the phone? Or did they send you an email, like, with the password and everything? Nope. Lots of that. Coral, though, even though I don't need it. Oh, okay. Oh, by they asked me for a password during install. like, you don't know what password you gave it originally, so they can't. I see. There's got to be some way around it, right, Mystic? Oh, I did put something longer. Yeah, that should fix it. Oh, today is the festival. So we're gonna have to wait a second anyways. Let's bring all this in. Oh, we won't have to wait long. We have to replace the flowers today, too. Alright, I cannibalized, like, all of this here. We're starting to fill this back up. At some point, this chest was full, but I had to take all of it for other things. Alright. I don't think I checked down, actually. Let's check down first. Oh, there is hardwood down here. Good deal. And then let's head on over here to get the flowers and the apples. If I do end up doing a pretty long stream tomorrow, I should be able to finish the flowers, probably. Although it's going to be a little close. Also, we're coming up on our Desert Festival here in a minute, which is exciting. I'll have some gambas going momentarily. Yeah, the flower fields are very pretty. Part of another reason why it's kind of fun to do it. OMG, I'm in! Hacker man over here. I hacked the OS back to life. Congratulations, Mystic. Did you figure out what your password was? I always feel like that too when I remember an old password. Hacker man. Hey, what's that machine producing fiber on the farm? That is called a deconstructor. You can place items in the deconstructor, and if it's a crafted item, it will revert into what it's crafted from. For instance, if you were to place a keg in it, you'd get the highest price thing back. So if you put a keg in it, you get an iron bar back. What I'm putting in is grass starter. Grass starter you can buy from Pierre, and so when I put it in the deconstructor, it gives me fiber. So I have hoppers attached to it that auto feed it grass starter, and I just collect the fiber as I walk by. Speaking of crafting, though, we're gonna make these fairy dust real quick. So it's an endgame item that you get on Ginger Island. No problem. Molly Georgie? Molly Georgie, probably. Hope we're doing well today. Just couldn't remember the name. Got it, yeah. Okay, we do need to get to the festival before 2 p.m., but we shouldn't have a problem with that. At worst, I'll come back and do the trees after. Technically, this festival isn't as important as other ones, because we're way ahead on plush bunnies. But I just like to get them out of the way sooner rather than later. And since I can stay up until 9 a.m. anyways, it's not a big deal. I'm just thinking now about how I'm going to deal with opening golden mystery boxes. I was thinking about the houseplants and how we're going to be done with those at some point. And at that point, I'm probably going to switch over to, on breaks, opening golden mystery boxes at Clint's. But I'm trying to figure out how to do that, because they're going to fill up my inventory very quickly. I might have to just babysit it a little bit. I don't know. There's got to be something I can do. Like automatically delete items that I don't need. Hey, Fox Boss, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. There is only certain items that I need. It's possible I could just automatically delete the ones I don't, but that would require some kind of script. What year is this now? We are in year 88. Hopefully not for too long, though. My goal is by the end of Saturday, which is in 2 days, I'm going to be on year 90, if not done with year 90. Hello, thanks for all the shoes. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. Alright, that's all of those. And we seem like we have enough time to harvest these trees. How do you plan on getting 999 teapots? Which ones are the teapots? Oh, the tea sets, yes. Before it was pretty crazy, but as of 1.6 you can buy them. It's at the end of year 90, Chronox. I always do a 10-year period. So my last one, or not always, I always do like a certain amount of years. And my last one was at the end of year 80. So I'm trying to do 10 years for this audit. Hardest item to get is currently the Midnight Squid roe. So as of 1.6, you can get roe from every fish in the game, where you weren't able to before. And the most annoying one to get that now from is the Midnight Squid roe. You can't get it from fish ponds. It's only from fishing. So I have to catch a bunch of Midnight Squid. We're going to be late to the festival if I'm not careful here. And every time I catch a Midnight Squid with a chest, I have a 1 in 4 chance of getting the roe. I can get more than one roe, though, so it's not the worst thing ever. Who did you marry? Leah. Yeah, you can buy the tea set now, but it's only at the traveling cart and only for 1,000,000 gold. So it's a pretty, pretty odd thing. And it's only after you're 25. At least it's not Penny. Everyone hates Penny. Penny's a teacher. I happen to like teachers. Got it. Alright, let's grab this here. That was exactly what I was thinking, Unknown. Is like have one of each item that I care about, and then like at the very bottom here, maybe just trash the last two, whatever appears there, or maybe like even the whole bottom row, just periodically. Again, though, it requires a script. I can't just use an auto clicker for that. But there should be a way to so OP autoclicker has a way for you to save inputs in order. So there might be a way to do that just using OP autoclicker. Wonderful. You can get multiple stone Junimos. Yep. If you completed the community center, the stone Junimo will reappear every spring 2nd. So the 2nd of spring every year. So I can only get it once per year, but I can definitely still get more of them. All right, how are my apples doing? I'm going to do one more apple harvest and then never again. Hey, Mel, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Not everyone hates Penny. I know. People have very strong opinions about the villagers in this game. Oh. Oh, no. Hold on. I thought someone shouted you out at first, Mel, because, you did the limbo, and I was like, nope, nope, I gotta shout you out. Mel's a super awesome streamer here on Twitch. If you're not following Mel, make sure you go do that. Mel does a lot of speed runs of Stardew Valley, and also is just amazing. So, take that as you will. Are the clothing items included in this challenge? They are not, Jen. So it's only items that stack. So clothes do not stack. Same with like hats. I have almost every single hat in the game. I think I'm missing like 1 or 2 in here. But like this is where I put all my extra clothes. And they don't stack. So like I've got a bunch of skeleton shirts here. You can see that they don't stack with each other. So my goal is to get a stack of every item so that it says like 999. So like this is my stack of corn. It says 999, right? So only items that say 999 count for the challenge. Yeah, the hats would be a nightmare, and so would the clothes. Yeah, so it's a very good thing I'm not doing that.
Oh, it's a person.
Oh my goodness. All the cats. Took me a minute to parse that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, blueberry creature. Welcome in today. Do you know how many hours you have on this farm? The save file only says about 3,000, but I know I have closer to 4,000. I have 4,200 hours in Stardew, and I have not spent maybe more than like 300 hours outside of this farm. Welcome in, Humble. Or, sorry, it is Humbold. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, luckily, there's lots of non-stackables I don't have to worry about. Does that put it on? Yeah, that's a stack of Miss Angler Row. We're gonna have to, do some other stuff with that, though. Oh, actually do this. Put this in here. There you go. We just need 998, so let's put that in there. So this is gonna be, because we already have the 1, this is gonna be run through the jars after we're done with, my spring onions here, which we're getting close to. Oh, can you only ever get Emily's outfit once as well? I see. Okay. Yeah, so that wouldn't even be stackable regardless. You do not need to catch the secondary legendaries to complete perfection. As far as I'm aware, I don't think they're required at all. For perfection, you do not need to. For my challenge, I do need them, though. I'm not trying to get all clothes, no. All hats. I might end up getting all clothes on accident, but I'm not going out of my way to try and get them. There's been a few people that have done that already, so it is possible. It's just very annoying.
Oh, it's a person.
The Fox Boss. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, 999 living hats would just be a, that's just a flat no. It's not reasonable to achieve that. It's actually impressive that so many of the other things are actually reasonable. Like, the things that actually stack are actually reasonable to get a stack of. Reasonable might be the wrong word, but achievable might be a better one. Whereas the living hat it's just not really possible to get a stack of those. I have 1 in 4,000 hours, and I haven't been going for it, but like, even had I been going for it for the last 4,000 hours, I would not have even close to a stack of them yet. So it's not something I'm interested in doing. Yeah, you're right, Unknown, but it was the only thing that was unreasonable. And I had a method to make it work. It was just really annoying to do. But I'd gotten it down pretty well. Like, I could have done it. I do not use any mods on this farm at all. I have used mods before on other farms, but never on this one. This is a completely vanilla challenge. So I'm definitely not, like, opposed to using mods, just not for a challenge that I'm trying to do. Kale juice, pickled green beans. Kale juice, pickled green beans. Hey, Terry, welcome in. We are doing the mummified frog. I found a way to do it pretty reasonably. We do it one day, the start of each summer. We clear out the I'll buy that while I'm here. We clear out the jungle, and if we don't get a mummified frog, we reset until we do. It's only ever taken me one reset every time, though, so it's not like a thing I have to reset a lot for. So that guarantees we get one mummified frog per year, and over enough time, we'll get all the ones that we need. It sounds annoying, but it's really not that bad. We have to go to year 999 anyways, so just another part of that. Sunday. Yeah, it's everything for Sunday. Let's go. Moss? Oh, you're right. We'll have to do that tonight. Dang it, Nova. Thank you. It's like Sunday. What's important? Something's important about Sunday. It's okay. So today is our first Desert Festival day. We have to do our first Monday chores first. But we'll have time after the Desert Festival to gather the moss. It depends on your monitor, all the shoes. So your monitor's resolution determines how much you can zoom in and out. So I have a very high resolution monitor, so it lets me zoom out further. There's a way to like hack it. I believe the speedrun Discord has like a tutorial on how to do it. But in general, it just depends on the resolution of your monitor. And I don't think there's anything you can do if you're on Switch or mobile. Yeah, the Steam Deck, you can probably make it work. I wouldn't be able to tell you how off the top of my head, but the Steam Deck allows for some interesting stuff. I imagine you'd be able to zoom it out further somehow. Hey, Shellyfish. Yeah, you definitely can, Shelly, but I tried that out and it just wasn't reasonable to get them that way. It just took too long. One of the things I have to optimize in this challenge is is real life time. So like how long it takes me to do something in real life versus in the game. So in-game time is almost irrelevant to me because I have to go to like 1,000 years into the game regardless. But what was I gonna say? But IRL time is something that's very important to me. It's my life, right? So I try to optimize things that'll take the least amount of time IRL to do. Oh, that's right. Android just has a zoom. I forgot about that, Unknown. Yeah, Switch, I don't think you can affect anything. But yeah, Steam Deck you might be able to mess around with. Yeah, I have picked up a few that way already. Like I've got like 120 mummified frogs right now, but I've only been collecting them for a few years. Like maybe 20 at most. So most of them have come from like the dangerous mines and whatnot. I have a clip somewhere on my Twitch channel that when I got 2 in a row, or 3 in a row, I think it was, in the dangerous mines, which was crazy because they're pretty rare. It's like a 1 in 100 drop from weeds, I think it is. Alright, Monday, let's go here. Desert Festival's gonna start soon, but that's fine. We don't need to get to the Desert Festival at start time. Whoops, not that way. Oh, there's a mod that lets you zoom out. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, in Steam Deck, you're able to use mods, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Bamia, welcome back. Okay, so you have to have a NVIDIA graphics card to make it zoom out further. That one. I do have one. I think this is as far as I'd want to zoom out, though. At some point, it hurts the viewer experience. I'm just so used to playing at this zoom level. I wouldn't want to change it now. "87 years old? We're on year 88. Having said that, I assume your character isn't 0 when they start playing, although you don't have a canonical age. Boom, boom. Whoops. Ah, come on. If only I was good at that. Welcome in, Raphael. Yes, I need 5,000 dragon's teeth. I actually need 6,000 because I need a stack and then an additional 5 stacks. Did I not just notice an entire year? Time flies, Raphael. We've been playing a lot each day. So, we've gotten through things rather quickly here. Alright, got our Q gems. Oh, don't forget to put the blueberries back. Oh, there's no more stacks of that. That's why it didn't automatically go back. Gotta remember to do that properly. We're almost out of bug meat. I might have to bring some over here. Alright, Desert Festival just started. Let's bring over some bug meat while we're remembering to do that. Oh. Oh, right. We're gonna have to, we're gonna have to deconstruct these, I think. I forgot about that. Is your hoe not upgraded? Yes, it is. Not upgraded for animation canceling. My watering can is the same way. I had to downgrade them, but it lets me animation cancel with them faster. That's correct. Alright. Bonjour, gamer. Welcome in. Alright. We're just gonna head to the Desert Festival here. Get started on that. Which means we need to clear out our inventory of non-useful stuff. This guy here too. Is that enough life elixirs? Let's take a few more just in case. And next, we're gonna need you. And we're gonna need you. And that should be it, I think. We can use the monster mouse once we get there. Welcome home, Jazza. Oh, we can't do this here. That's right. We can't get the moss done here. Alright, we're gonna do our rare fruit and uncomfortably hot sauce. What's the hardest book? There's a bunch of equally hard ones, because the bookseller sells them. Actually, sorry, the Book of Mysteries is the hardest book. I forgot. You can't purchase the Book of Mysteries ever. You can only get it from mystery boxes. So we're gonna have to get a lot of mystery boxes, basically. Whoop, take this. And this. The diamond one's also annoying, but it's second to the Book of Mysteries.
Oh, it's a person.
We have to open 100,000 golden mystery boxes for the Book of Mysteries. Alright, thank you for the follow, Goat. We're going to do a prediction, everyone. How many auto-petters can we get? Go ahead and vote now on your prediction. We go for 2. If you get 2, you win. If you pick 2 or more. If it's any less than 2, then you lose. So either vote for 2 or 2 or less. Get your gamble points in. Alright, and I think we have everything we need. 2 luck, 5 luck, 3 luck, 1 luck, 1 luck. Yeah, I can't do any better than that. Alright. There might be a chance we see an auto-petter off the bat here, but it's unlikely. No, I can quit whatever I want. Alright. Floor 12. Blue cowboy hat. No auto-petter yet. Oh, I forgot to pause. Dang it. Congrats on your himbo inch. That's an incredible himbo result. 149% himbo today. You should be proud. Welcome in, Inch. I hope you're doing well today. 100,000 boxes reasonable. Well, it wasn't reasonable until we found a way to make it reasonable. It's not hardcore. Hey, that's our current year. No, you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. Unless you live hardcore. All right, we always go to floor 300, maybe a little beyond if we're feeling up to it, but School of Rock, I know, right? It's been a minute. I rewatched it fairly recently, actually. I think it was on TV. It's still a great movie. I feel like as a teacher, I liked it more now that I'm a teacher. I'm crying at every wrong chest. We got lots of chests to go. We're only on floor 76 here out of 300. Every floor has like a 13% chance of being a chest floor, and some of them will be guaranteed on 100, 200, and 300. Why do it in the dangerous mines? I have it permanently set to dangerous mines. It doesn't really make a difference here, but if I do need the dangerous mines for like radioactive ore and stuff, it's just easier that way. It also spawns more monsters, which is useful sometimes, although not right now. Yeah, we're at the Desert Festival. Yeah, it's not like that permanently on the Desert Festival. But if you hit the button, then it's permanent. Yay! Whoop. Rain Totem. I shall be quiet until the fog clears. What fog? Oh, I see. It's okay to be wrong, Jazza. I'm wrong all the time. I just have a chat that can correct me. Apple sapling. 3 in a row. Farm more totems. Ah! So many serpents. Hi, Diana. Welcome in. So we do this for 2 days, because we can really max out our luck during the Desert Festival. We would do it all 3 days, except the 3rd day we need to go fishing for golden bobbers, because that's the only day of the year that you can collect golden bobbers. Yep. I love Celeste music. Oh no, mummies are angry. Angry mummies. Small skates in the dangerous mine? Snakes? Oh yeah, that's because of the Desert Festival. So there's a thing in the Desert Festival with the statues, the calico statues, and one of them is like more serpents, and that spawns just additional serpents. Yep. You can also get skeletons in the mines as a result of them too, which normally skeletons don't spawn here at all. And also like the assassin bugs and whatnot. Swords or maces? Oh, I like hammers. Hammers for sure. Hammers do a lot of damage in their area of effect. Wrong auto, game. Wrong auto. Mega bombs. Stairs are making a sick beat. The mummies are also zooming right now. Look at them go. I always find that so funny. Oh, that was an infested bat floor. Where are the petters? They're not guaranteed. That's why it's a gamba, Raphael. Like, we get on average the same amount of chests. It's just a question of whether we hit them or not. Alright, we're more than halfway down. Remember though, the last floor, floor 300, has 3 chests on it. So there's always a chance we get 2 petters on the last floor. No airplane problems anymore? Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot about the airplane Wi-Fi issues. I hope so, Jazza. No petter. Alright, we're about to hit floor 200 here, which will give us 2 chests. Oh, wait. Crap. Cactus seeds. Oh no! Jazza! Not the Wi-Fi. Come on. There we go. Dude, how many of these freaking dark cowboy hats are we gonna get? Let's make some room. Alright, gotta snooze the ads here. I'll use my grades in math to calculate the percentage. It's like a 1 out of 30 that we get a auto petter from a given chest. And then I should have like a 13% chance of getting a chest per floor, plus the additional free chests on each floor on the 100, 200, and 300. I don't have inventory space for them, Java. I'm sorry. Welcome in, by the way. Okay, good luck, Mel. I hope the doggy does well. Look, I have plenty of cowboy hats. If I had the inventory space, or God forbid if they stacked, I would keep them. Throw away other stuff, not the hats. I need this other stuff. But this has not been a good run. This has been like 20 floors in a row without any treasure floors. There's one. Nope. Hey, we got one. Believers, you have a chance. One auto petter down. Need one more. Nope, not that time. Hey, Glue, welcome in. Sunset is a Mad Hatter. Hello, Jen. Jen, have you been here? When did you show up? I don't know if I ever said hi. Oh god, you've been here forever. Did I say hi at the beginning of the stream? Yeah. Well, hi, Jen. I don't remember saying hi. I said hi to Inch because Inch did the 150% himbo check. Alright, well, hi, Jen. It's good to see you today. I hope you're Genki. Should I just go full weeb and just start mixing in Japanese words randomly? It's great to be seen. It's always nice to be included in a sentence someone is saying. Wait, when did I say that, Jazza? That's great. That does sound like something I would say. You can't even see the egg rank from all the buffs. Yeah, it's 66, I think. You have the special charm? I do, yeah. That only... Yeah, that just basically affects the daily luck. You're less likely to have bad luck. I don't check the daily luck at all. I just go. Because whatever it is, I'm still going to do it. Alright, we're getting close, everyone. 20 floors left. Remember, though, there are 3 on the bottom floor. We're getting a bunch here. Hey, skeleton showed up. Last minute. Man, we're getting so many. What are we deleting? We don't need the saplings. Sure. Cowboy hats are the worst hats. Oh boy. Let's not start a flame war in chat. I got home from work and you said welcome home. Oh. That's great. Wow. Bugs. Two floors. Nope, not there. Boom. No. Boom. No. And... no. I'm so sorry, believers. It did not happen. Less than 2. My 10 points! I mean, I'm happy when I get at least one, though. How much of this do we have left? 40 seconds? I might as well just keep going. I thought I clicked you. So this doesn't count for the Gamba, but since I have a little bit of my luck buff left, I might as well just use it up. Until my luck runs out. The Gamba is for the first 300 floors, but I keep going until the luck buff runs out. Cat. So there's a chance we get another one, but it's not high anyways. Uh-oh, Sneakers is involved now. What are you running the caves for? We're trying to get auto petters. And red slime eggs, technically, but the auto petters are more important. Everything else is just kind of nice. Like some of these things I do enjoy having. Nope. Like, for instance, golden mystery boxes are pretty nice. Rain totems are pretty nice. Everything else here is kind of useless, actually. Man, you guys love this stonefish. Skeleton! He threw me a bone. Alright. We'll go until we see one more treasure floor. That's it. Okay. No good. This had like 1 second on it. Yep. Does anyone remember what the speed buff is? This one's luck. Gosh, I don't remember. I'm gonna get the moss tonight, so I want to... Okay, so none of them give you speed at first. So we do rare fruit. Yeah, rare fruit, uncomfortably hot sauce. Again. I thought there might be a speed buff at the first one. So you get speed and then more speed. Wait a minute. Oh, you're not allowed to do rare fruit and cherry syrup. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, why haven't I just been doing more luck? I meant to do that earlier. That's fine, though. 81! It would be OP. 1, 2, 3. I guess we're OP. Nothing. Yeah, we do need some space here. Just delete a prismatic shard, why don't you? Hey, we love our mixed flower seeds. Good deal. You're also mixed flower seeds. Oh my gosh. 100 mixed flower seeds. Still missing a hat. Hey Ray, welcome in. If y'all don't know Ray, Ray is a wonderful streamer. If we could get a shout out for Ray, that'd be awesome. Not seeing a lot of VIPs. Oh, Sunset's here, perfect. That cactus is kind of boring. Hey Ray League, welcome in as well. If you also don't know Ralig, I'm sorry. It's hard out here. There's a lot of Rays in chat, okay? Can we give Ralig a shout out as well? They're an amazing plate-up streamer. Ah. Raylay. There's so much crap in our inventory here. Okay. Let's try and get a little cleaned up here. you go here first, then here, then here, then here, then you and you, and you. I forgot the bombs. So much annoying stuff to clean up. We can hold on to you for a minute. Right. And since I forgot, we're going to gather the moss here. Nope, we're not, because we need a scythe. Now we're going to gather the moss there. Alright, good luck to you, Inch. Moss gathering in the rain. I'm so fast. Freak fast. How goes the stacking? Stacking's going really well. How are you doing today, Ray?
Yes, science!
Bird! This is a bit loud, yeah. We have to excitedly praise science. No way around it. I'm afraid to touch the settings for those two, because every time I do, they get worse somehow. Hey, Phil. Wasn't even here for it. Yeah. We did not get our 2 auto petters. You guys will have a chance. Believers will have a chance again tomorrow. Alright, happy Monday. Let's go tomorrow. That's from Breaking Bad. It's a scene, I think, in the first season of the show. Our cactuses are coming along nicely. I guess I can't read. It happens. Hey, +1 luck is great today. That increases our chances quite significantly of getting auto petters. 1% increase. That doesn't correlate to a 1% increase of chance of getting 2 auto petters, but in fact, I think it's higher than that. 1% increase in treasure floor chance per floor. So yeah, it should definitely be higher than that. So, believers, today might be your day to shine. I will say, though, it's still not guaranteed. You cannot get unlimited iridium crobuses, I'm pretty sure. I think you can only get the 1. If you lose it, though, you can get it back from the crow. Unlimited iridium. New tongue twister just dropped. Alright, and the nice thing about Tuesday is we're done. Let's go to the Desert Festival and get going here. Monday we have all these chores to get done, but Tuesday is just Tuesday, man. Alright, we can drop you off, because we're not going to need you. And then we need to grab 1 from here. And we need to grab 1 from here. I would like more Krobus statues. Tuesday, Tuesday, gotta go down on Tuesday. It's accurate, actually, because we are, in fact, going down on Tuesday. Rare fruit, hot sauce. We're going down in Skull Caverns. What is your percentages, Raphael? That's per floor, right? So multiply that by the number of possible chests as well. Yeah, that'll probably happen. Alright, unfortunately ads are going to play here, so we're going to take a short break. I will take all my buffs here. And also not forget to grab more staircases. Fine. Oh, okay, cool. Luckily that floor didn't matter. Alright, and then I will start the prediction. And I'll see you guys all in about 5 minutes. So go ahead and guesstimate on the prediction, and I'll be right back, everyone. BRB. BRB. Alright, sorry about that, guys. We're back. Oh my gosh! Algo was gone for like 30 minutes! Worst streamer! Worst streamer ever! Alright, we're diving down. Turns out I wanted to make some tea and then use the restroom, and yeah, time just flies when you're making tea. We were left unattended. Ooh, what happened? .05%? Did you do the math, Raphael? 0.05 multiplied by the amount of expected chests, or the amount of floors that we go through, or the amount of chests that we would expect, right? Wait. I don't know what you're trying to say, Raphael. Math is too hard. Sleepy Sass, thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna keep moving here. There's no way the chance of 2 petters is 0.05%. That would imply that 1 out of 200 times I end up with 2 petters, and on average I end up with 2 petters half of the time. Do you mean not like on the same floor, or 0.05% is 1 over 200? Actually, no, it's worse than that, isn't it? Hey, Fatigue Coffee, welcome in. Yep, we are still hunting for auto petters here. Oops. I think what you calculated was the chance per floor. We can do the math, like... Okay, hold on. Let's do the math. I'm interested now. You got me interested. Skull... Cavern... Treasure rooms... Probability of entering a new floor equals 1% plus daily luck divided by 10 plus luck buffs divided by 100. Okay. So, generally speaking, we have a luck buff of 2, 5, 10, 12. I have 13 today, but that's not guaranteed, so we'll just go with 12. So it's going to be 12% chance. We'll call the daily luck a wash, even though it kind of isn't. The daily luck should technically be a boon, but we'll call it a wash. It can be good or bad. So a 12% chance on average of getting a chest every single floor. Okay, we travel 297 floors minus 10, because the first 10 you can't get any. So 87 floors. Okay. That means we approximately have 34 chests. We'll round down. 34 chests. Plus the additional 6 chests we're guaranteed puts us at approximately 40 chests that we hit every single time. I'm not counting the lucky charm, it's too much work. Okay, so 40 chests. Now, our chance of getting an auto petter in any given chest is 3.6%. So if we multiply those 40 chests by 0.036, we on average get 1.5 chests. Which is exactly what I thought it was. Maybe I did this calculation already one time. So on average, we get 1.5 chests. We're supposed to have sneakers on our head, too. Those rings do add, yes. 1.5. On average, we'll get 1.5 for 300 floors. Which is exactly what I want it to be, because that means we're just as evenly likely to get 2 as we are to get 1. That's why the Gamba is a Gamba. Yes, it's an average, Fox Boss. Sometimes we get more, and sometimes we get less of each individual thing. So technically we could redo this as a probability distribution, but our probability distribution peaks at 1.5, which is kind of... So we're just as likely to get 1 as we are to get 2. So there should be a bell curve that peaks at 1.5, basically. The chance of getting 2, I can't remember how to work that out right now, but basically it's not too bad. I did 1 step too many. Okay. So based on that, there's about a 50% chance we get 2. Which is exactly what a Gamba should be. Now, having said that, we have extra luck today, and if we include the daily luck, it actually might be more likely that we get 2. But it's certainly not anywhere near guaranteed. Yeah, I think it's the song, Jazza. This is a bit of a sleepy song. Oh, dang it. I unpaused too quickly. While I'm here, though. Ooh, 50 calico eggs. Good deal. Purple slime egg. Just remembered that I didn't sleep consistently. Yeah, that happens. Sorry to hear that. I'm willing to bet 10. We have had days where we've gotten 5 auto petters before. Like, that's the thing about probability, is like, on average we get 1.5, but there will be times where we get a lot, and there will be times where we get none. Ah! I unpaused again. Probability sucks, yeah. Woke up at 8, worked at 10 to 3:30, now it's literally 5. Yeah, that'll make you eepy. Who's your best class? I think I did well in my, like, probability and statistics class, but I don't like it. You kind of have to just, like, memorize how to use formulas. It doesn't follow logically for me, probability. Alright, we're 1/3 of the way done. Another Hollow Knight song, yep. I play a lot of cozy music. Not all of Hollow Knight songs are cozy, but a lot of them are. Hey, the Desert Festival just opened up. About time. Yeah. I should say, like, I don't hate probability. It just doesn't feel right to me. It's like the rest of math, like when I learn how it works, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. When I learn how probability works, I'm like, no. No, I don't want that. You can pull out the binomial distribution formula and brr, 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 brr. I agree, Shklu. It looks really cool, but I don't want to do the math. Someone else do it. I love the results of probability. They're very beautiful, but the way you get to them is just so annoying to me. What ring increases your luck? The luck ring. I know that might be confusing, but... Oh yeah, it's called Lucky Ring. And I have 2 of them, yep. Well, actually, I have 36 of them, but I can only wear 2 of them. Gosh, imagine having plus 10 luck. Just by wearing them on all your fingers. You cannot wear 4. You can't stack the same ring. Or I would be doing that. Yes, I have 13 luck right now. But I can't rely on 13 luck. Most of the time I'm going to have 12. Come on, you son of a... You can wear 2 lucky wings. Yes, I am. That is what I am doing. Yep. You cannot combine the same ring. So no matter what the ring is, you cannot have 2 of them combined with each other. So it's not about it being the luck ring. It's about the fact you just cannot combine the same ring. Yep. Oh, no problem, Randy. Don't worry. It's not obvious that you can't do that. I'm pretty sure Concerned Ape did it for balance reasons. Or to encourage people maybe to do different rings, I think is probably why he would do it. I'm sure there will Mystic have more equipment types in Haunted Chocolatier. I'm thinking it's very likely, in fact. I unpaused too quickly again. Gosh darn it. Alright. Haunted Chocolatier seems like it's going to be more of a combat-oriented game. The fact that it has, like, bosses and such. We don't know that much about it, but that's my vibe I'm getting from it so far. Which means there's likely to be more in-depth combat mechanics. Possibly, like, dashing and jumping and such. And likely we're going to have more types of equipment and stuff. Yeah, 4 burglar rings. Unfortunately, 2 burglar rings doesn't even stack. So you can't even have 2. You can wear 2, but it doesn't do anything. Alright, we're at 200. Believer's sweating right now. Yeah. The only thing we really know about it is that there's going to be more combat, because there's a boss fight that we've been shown. So my guess is the combat mechanics will definitely be more in-depth. We don't know that for sure, but... And yeah, there's likely going to be chocolate. That would be very surprising to me if there was not. I don't even know if they'll be farming. Like, it might not really be a farming sim. CA hasn't really given any indication that it'll be all that similar to Stardew. In fact, likely it won't be, because he's making a new game, right? If he wanted Stardew with chocolate, he would just add chocolate to Stardew. Oh, is there an equipment? Oh, yeah, there was. I forgot he released some new screenshots somewhat recently. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much thought into that, Sklu. It's likely that will change quite a lot by release. But yeah, there certainly will be more equipment though. Yeah, that was my thought, Unknown. Actually, I don't know that much about Graveyard Keeper, but from what I've heard, it might have more similarities there. My guess is you'll have like a home base, which will be like the Chocolate Manor, and you'll probably be able to upgrade and like change things inside of it. But I don't even know if there'll really be farming like there is in Stardew, or even as much like freedom as there is in Stardew. We'll see though. We really don't know that much about the game yet. Oh yeah, you can have socks. I love the idea of having a sock slot. That's actually incredible. I want to romance the ghosts. I'm sure CAA will allow you to romance the ghosts. They might not be ghosts, though. Chocolate-scented socks is not something I think I'd like. Feet stink. And mixing the smell of feet with the smell of chocolate doesn't sound very appealing to me. The B-Boss music slaps. I can already assure you the rest of the music in the game will also slap. And also, I trust Concerned Ape immensely to make a good game, so I'm expecting that the game will be good. CA seems like he knows what he's doing. Believe it or not, I've played this game a little bit. So it strikes me as that CA probably knows what he's doing a little. Oh gosh, Jen, I don't even want to imagine Choco socks. Yeah, they would like instantly melt. Alright, it's not looking great for believers right now. But always, there are 3 chests on the last floor, so there's always a chance. Dang it. Was not able to dodge. More golden mystery boxes. Hey! Crystallarium. Oh, now skeletons are here. I would smooch a goat. Oh, ghost. Oh, that's a little better. Hey, what did I just... Oh, the Omni Geodes. Oh, because I say Jen. That's right. You're both Jen. In my brain, it's like they're different, but... It's just Jen and then Jen. Sorry about that. Because of the different letter in my mind, I'm pronouncing them differently, but obviously I'm not. Alright. Not a good sign. Rip. Nada. I'm so sorry, believers. You got scorched. Less than 2. Not a single auto petter. We'll see if we get lucky on these last few floors here. Unsuitable location. Oh, I tried to place the thing. Got my points back from the previous game. You're all coming out. It's all coming up, Millhouse. I deleted turbines and the game gave me turbines back. No pets? Oh, it's a reference to Undertale. Okay. I think smooching ghosts is ghosts. Oh my goodness, I cannot talk today. You know, isn't that like necrophilia? Ugh. They're dead, right? Everything's balanced. We shall keep going here. Whoop. Alright, we're about to run out here. Yeah. Oh, I clicked allow. There we go. Permitted term, necrophilia. I'm gonna regret that one. Ghosts are undead. That's yeah. Aren't they? I guess undead is different than dead, huh? You know what? We don't need to talk about this actually. That's okay. Ghosts don't have a physical. Then how are you smooching them, Jazza? With love. Hello, Violet. Welcome in. I apologize for whatever discussion we're having. I apologize immediately. Nothing there. No pain, no gain. Smooching the ghost. Elliot has hats. This is the only place in the game where hats stack, by the way. Because you can buy 5 of them for some reason. I don't know why it's not just infinite like the pencil is. Like, what am I gonna do with more than 5 hats per year? Like, okay. 12 eggs! Woo! Alright, we need some room here. Just delete the things that are not important. Okay. That's enough room. Give me the hat! No! We're so close to being done with this. Emily, we just need one hat. And I never have to talk to you again. Actively kind of true. Alright, this one's gonna be a little tough here. Just do this. There we go. It's a lot quicker to do it that way than to figure out which ones go in. Why do I even check anymore? Violet, it's just you, right? I feel like no one else is having this issue. I don't know what it is. Are you like living outside of time, maybe? Like some people have the issue, but it goes away. Yours just does not. Yours is forever. Going all in next Gamba? Well, we're not gonna have a next Gamba for a while, unfortunately. Do prize tickets stack? They do. Yep. I have mine in here. We're up to 136 prize tickets. We do the billboard quest every week. $666. Hey Ori, welcome in. So tomorrow we need to go fishing. Give me this one. Let us prepare our fishies. We need 3 of those? 2 should probably be fine, actually. Which one do we need? Preserving? Yeah, we'll use preserving. Preserving is good for bait. Actually, that's fine. We still need the iridium bobbers, yeah. We do not need this many of these with preserving. That should be fine. Alright, this is all for tomorrow. We could empty our inventory more, but we kind of don't need to. Where's Sneaky? Oh! Got Sneaky. Sneaky's on a journey, man. A little self-discovery. Sneaky. Dang it. Sneaky's being sneaky. You know what? So right. Alright, we do got to do some stuff this morning, it looks like. Actually, we can do it all after we fish. That's right. We have time after we fish. So we want to immediately start fishing. Okay, quest accepted. Shrimp donut. Back's been hurting all day. Oh, sorry to hear that, Baguette. That sucks. I gotta be careful with mine, too. I've not been doing a good job of sitting up straight. Which is why Sneakers is a little out of frame today. I'm trying to sit up as straight as I can today. Alright, fish time. Got these on, yep. Yay! Good start. Alright, so fun fact. What's our fishing level? 17? We could have 19. There's actually 2 less than the highest fishing level. Because we could have the Master Rod for +1 fishing, and then we could also have a slightly better fishing buff. Jazza, you're like a local chronicler, like from back in the olden day, that people would go to figure out like the lore. Blinksy! Blinksy, we've literally been streaming every single day this week. Where have you been? Hi, Blinksy. If you don't know the lovely Blinksy, they're a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you go give Blink a follow. Blinksy, I miss you. How are you? Spare pillow came in clutch. Oh, I'm glad that's helping you. Yeah, I've been streaming every day this week, Blinksy. We're in stack week. It's stack week. It's algo week, baby. Blink, sometimes I'll say your alerts out loud because I miss you. Look at all those chickens. Yeah, we've been flying through the years. Why are we getting so many golden bobbers? You get a golden bobber every time you catch a chest when the quest is active. This is the only way to get them, actually. There's a quest to get the golden bobber. The game, however, doesn't stop when you get one. It only checks if the golden bobbers are in your inventory. So when you get one, you can go put it away and then go get another one. Oh god, I suck. So we fished today until 8 p.m. So close to the audit. Oof. Oh, why are we getting them? We're getting them because they stack. Got the job I wanted! Congratulations, Blinksy, that's so awesome. Mel, welcome back. How was the vet? I hope the doggy's good. Look at all those chickens. I'm so happy for you, Blink. Get that money. Bobber. She's good, got lots of treats and her shots she needed. Yay. Doggy healthcare. How old's your doggy, Mel? Bobber. Hi, Lee. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Supposed to come back down. Your baby doggy is still a puppy, isn't it, Blinksy? Better get used to that. Good dog. Yeah, I gotta catch this freaking fish. It's being a little meanie. It was a meanie. It was nice at the end. Brady. I didn't know you could get the Jewels of the Sea with that. It's kind of cool. Put that down there. That's me, a Blinksy. I had no idea how old Kane is. We got him when he was about 2 or 3. Still very puppy-like, though. Dude, my dog is 14 and he acts like a freaking puppy. Are you on vacay? Yep, this is a week off of school. It's called midwinter break. I've been trying to get stuff done, but I've been streaming too much. Got him. Okay. My eyes became unfocused during that game, and I couldn't refocus them. I was just like unfocused on the whole screen. It's like, whoa, what's even happening? I have it. The kids don't have that. I'm wondering how you're able to stream this an entire week during scroll hours. You know? Yeah, not quite that bad, luckily. Desert Festival is going to open in 10 minutes. I'll go there. I can't see the word yet. Hold on. Oh my god. Mean fish get caught. Oh, not you. Der Schwenzer? So, like a school skipper? I'm not skipping school. We don't have any this week. Yeah, Mel. Oh. Part of the reason I like being a teacher, or like the idea of being a teacher, is we do get a lot of days off, you know? It's nice to just have a few days to yourself. Having said that, I've been constantly thinking this week about the rest of the year. So it's not like I'm ever really completely to myself. Oh god. Bad time for a lag spike. I'm catching a fish. Alright, we get it. How long are you on for today? Until 4 p.m. my time, which is 3 p.m. your time. So another 4 hours. The wind chill was in the negatives. Oof. You must be Minnesota ways. I heard that's what it was like out there lately. I forgot how to catch fish. Give me a second. Alright, we lost a buff. I assume it's the Desert Festival one, right? Yeah. We also got to drink the ginger ale. Yeah, it's pretty cold here, too. Although, the sun has been out lately, so even though the weather's been really cold, the sun has made it, like, bearable. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, we're gonna have to redo that one. Oh, in Texas? Oh my goodness. Sorry you had to exist like that. Alright, we want the shrimp and the cherry syrup. I misclicked earlier. In Texas! Couple long weekends. At least you got that. I will say, like, today is my last break until, like, spring break. Like, we don't have any days off, really. So I'm not, like, completely free of, So we're gonna have, like, 2 months of basically working every single day I'm supposed to, which I guess is just normal, but... My dog is part skunk. It's not impossible. There can be ligers, there can be, dunks. Snogs? I think Snogs is worse than Dunks. Dunk. Like a dog mixed with a skunk. A snog. Be a skunk mixed with a dog, I suppose. Not sure you'd want that as a pet, though. My dog has been sprayed with the skunk. Actually, twice. The first time was just a glancing blow, but the second time was, like, horrifying. I'm in North Texas. It was 10 degrees last night. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's particularly bad Space Unicorns because it's like you're not used to that type of weather. Right? Where it's like, I live here. When 10 or negative 10 happens, it's like I'm kind of used to it. But yeah, if you've been living in Texas your whole life, that's gotta be... oof. Catch the fish. There we go. Do you learn a lot of vocab here? Yeah, we do. Intellectual conversations aplenty. It's 16 degrees Fahrenheit where I am right now, which is also in Texas, yeah. I think it's about 16 here as well, and I'm about 1,000 miles north of you. Actually, it's probably warmer. It is 18 degrees, so it is warmer. I don't think there are skunks in Europe, no. Europe is missing a lot of animals. But it's, like, not that surprising, I suppose. Whoa. We managed to stay alive there. I thought we lost it for sure. Come on. I had you caught. Do you have possums in Europe? I feel like possums and skunks are like about the same size animal. No possums either? Do you have squirrels? I know you have squirrels because I've seen the squirrels in the UK. You have squirrels? What do you mean? You have badgers. Gray squirrels. Aren't there like black squirrels in the UK that are like very aggressive? Foxes. Well, we've got the good ones then. Hello, Jumino Jen. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. We're catching fishies. Once we catch this fishy for the rest of today, basically, we won't have to worry about catching fishies until a month from now. I see one every 5 years in Czech. Oh my gosh, how do you say it? Is it Czechia? That's not how you say it, right? Chesnia. There we go. I remember now. I'm a genius. Nope, not far enough down. How many gens are there? It's like 6 gens here. I'm convinced you're all the same person, actually. You know what they say, gens and typewriters. First one, Algo. Lynx? You have Wolverines in Europe? Surprise. We barely have Wolverines over here. Czechia? Chesnia? No, okay. Czechia. Czechia. Czechia? What? I've never heard it pronounced Czechia before. Czechia. Is it Czechia? Yeah, Czechia. Gotcha. Understood, Captain. That makes more sense, Chesa. That one I've heard before. I swear I've heard Chesnia before, too. Is that a different place? Or just someone mispronouncing it? Check, please. Yeah, spring's around the corner, though. We're more than halfway through winter. Bear it for a little longer. Chesnia is something else entirely. Ah, gotcha. Is Czechia where Budapest is? Am I getting that confused? Prague is in Czechia. Okay. Where's Budapest then? Austria? No. Hungary. Got it. Okay. They're geographically close to each other. You and I remember Budapest very differently. Ah! Why'd you go up? There we go. Woo. Where in the world is Algo? Budapest is in Hungary. We got there. I think I'm actually rather good at geography, okay? Budapest and Prague are very close to each other geographically. I am in Michigan in the United States, which is very close to Canada. Like, the state of Michigan is, not the country of the US, although the US is also very close to Canada, but you wouldn't say it like that. Why do I have a golden bobber in my inventory? Whoops. Heathrow. But the thing is... Thank you, Lee. I noticed too late, but... Meanie. Oh, I thought you said it was, it caused a problem with planes earlier, Jazza. Is it better now? Are you on half term in America to Algo? Wait, what? I don't know what's going on anymore. Chat has just transcended existence. I'm going to allow them to. Oh, yeah, it's called midwinter break. It's... I guess it's not normal, but we have it, so... Is it east? Yeah, I'm in Eastern time zone. It's the easiest state to find on a map, April. It's the one surrounded by lakes. Up toward Canada. It's like literally the easiest state to see on a map. I'm afraid to put this up here. That's probably okay. So the hearts are places I've been. They're not where I live. This one's Michigan. It's the one that's surrounded by lakes up here. Yep, I live around down here. Yep. So yeah, this is the United States, and I live in this one. Yeah, it's super easy to find on a map. Unlike the other ones, they're all kind of like mixed together. Like, Michigan has very defined borders. Yeah, it's like Northeast. So I'm in the same time zone as like all of this. The time zone does like this kind of, and it cuts between there. So I'm in the same time zone as like New York and everywhere on the East Coast. Are you doxing yourself? No. This is not where I live. This is a place I used to visit. Yeah, United States is pretty big. If we go over to Europe, hey, you can see when I went on my trip to Ireland, I mapped out all the places I wanted to go. A few places in the Ring of Kerry I was interested in, and then the Cliffs of Dover. Actually, Cliffs of Dover are right here. Anyways. Let's see this hungry thing over here. Alright. So yeah, there's Prague and Budapest. They look pretty close to me. Cornwall in the UK. I don't know UK geography super well. Isn't Cornwall down here, though? Isn't, like, this area Cornwall? And, Heathrow is over here. So this is where, like, Jazza lives, right? It's, like, somewhere around here. Show me where Helsinki is? Helsinki, you mean? Helsinki should be somewhere in here. It's in Sweden, right? I actually have no idea where Helsinki is. Ah, that would make sense. Hold on. It is Swedish, right? Is it Norway? It's Finland! Oh, my bad. This is embarrassing. It's probably on the coast, right? Yeah, there it is. Helsinki. Aren't maps fun? Do you want to know the scariest place in the world? Up here. If you go to northern Canada up here and you just like take a look at this, like look at these lakes. Isn't that just like terrifying? Gosh, like look at all these lakes. They're huge too. You can see it from space. These are like miles across, and they're just like everywhere. Like, oh, and it's all of it. There's another place in Alaska that's like that too. If you come down here in Alaska, it's also like that here. Like, look at all this. It's like there's almost no land here. It's like almost entirely just lakes. Okay, anyways. We've had some map fun here. This is the United States. I live around here, south of the thumb. Imagine having this much water. Well, these lakes are absolutely huge too. Like these are massive. I love my water. Like, there's more water in these than there is in all of these combined. Islands in the middle of the ocean. It is kind of creepy, right? Like Bermuda's an example of that. It's like there's no other islands around Bermuda. It's like just Bermuda. It's just like in the middle of nowhere in the ocean. There's just this island here. Can you swim over to Canada? These lakes are actually like so big. But I usually use, I'm trying to avoid where I live, but there's a crossing up here into Canada, and then there's a crossing down here in Detroit. I'm afraid it's going to point to where I live, so I'm trying to avoid going near where I actually live. Like, these lakes are huge, by the way. Like, you don't swim across these. Like, the English Channel is something that people swim across. It's big, but like at its narrowest point, it's like this far apart. Whereas these lakes, even at their narrower points, are like hundreds of miles across. Maybe not hundreds, but like 100 miles across. I've been up here though. This is Isle Royal. I went on a trip up here one time in the biggest of the Great Lakes. Yeah, flying over any of the lakes looks like the ocean because you cannot see. Even like a very high plane will not see all the way across. I've also been here a whole bunch. These are the Manitou Islands. I've been to South Manitou like 6 or 7 times. Oh, go ahead, Inch. What's your question? Stardew looks crazy. Hey, Bug. Welcome in. Jazza, perfect. What is the best known dinosaur found in Michigan? I think it was the, it's near my house, actually. I think it's, the Pleodon? Something like that. When is Wisconsin going to take back the UP? The UP belongs to us by American decree. Back when the states were first forming, there was a war between Michigan and Ohio. Yeah, there is a place called Gaylord. I love that it auto-modded you for saying it. Yeah, there's a place called Gaylord. It's up here. Gaylord and Grayling. There's a great ski resort in Gaylord. This area in general is very beautiful. It's like gorgeous up here. There's lots of lakes and coast and everything. Hell, Michigan's all the way over here somewhere. I'm actually not 100% sure where it is. It's somewhere on this side of the state, though. Once you're inland, it's not too bad, Ocean, because it is actually very, like, the whole state is kind of hilly. I mean, there's parts of it, like, out here that are flatter, and over here that are flatter, but because it's so hilly, the wind doesn't get very far inland. But yes, if you're on the coast, it's, like, super windy. That's where chat lives. Yep, chat. Yeah, but yeah, if you're on the coast, especially in the winter, it's really bad. It's actually worse in, like, Chicago. Chicago, when it's really windy, gets so cold, and like everywhere on this side. Hi, Ocean. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, we got super distracted there. Ocean catching strays. The lakes aren't even oceans. The lakes actually protect us from getting too cold because their water has such a high specific heat, so it like maintains its heat from back when it was like fall and summer. So as a result, it takes a lot longer to change the temperature of like our state than other states. So like Minnesota and like Illinois and Wisconsin are a lot colder because they're west of the lakes. Hi, Lake. So like Michigan's a lot milder as a result of that. Alright, so we wasted all of our ad time looking at maps. So we are going to have ads here in like 15 seconds. I'm just going to fish through them, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we're playing Stardew. Learning too much, my brain hurt. I used to stare at maps as a kid. Like Google Earth was like my favorite thing. It was like one thing I loved looking at, was just like different places around the world. So sorry, ads are going to start shortly. Just warning you. I'm actually not good at GeoGuessr at all, because GeoGuessr is not about knowing like things about places. It's about memorizing like street signs and what locations are part of GeoGuessr and not. There are things that would like help me, but I'd have to like spend time to get good at GeoGuessr, and I don't really care to. I had fun with it a few times, but I don't like play it very often. Oh, dang it. I messed up. Yeah, exactly, DMNC. It's like a ton of meta knowledge. And funnily enough, DMNC, now that you're in here, Germany used to not be on it at all. But now I think Germany has allowed Street View to be taken. So now Germany can show up on it. But a lot of countries aren't there at all. Germans are very private people, and I agree. I feel like I'm German at heart. I don't mind Street View so much, but it needs to like blur out people's faces, right? I do have German ancestry, yep. Although I also have a lot of other ancestries, so it's certainly not just German. I am more Irish than I thought, is what my uncle found out when he took his test. But yeah, we thought we were mostly German, but it turns out I'm like 1/4 German. German, French, well, Belgian, really. I think a little French, though. Like Belgian, French, German, Irish, and Austrian. Something like that. We can trace back pretty easily to Belgian, because my grandma was born in Belgium, rather. The other ones we're a little less sure about, because my dad's side of the family has lived in America for a lot longer. One of my legs is German, yep. Thank you, Shadow That Lives. That's sneakers. My lower half is Scottish. I wish my liver was Irish, unfortunately. I think my liver is French, which explains how much wine I drink. I got Scottish legs for sure. Something about that's very funny to me. What does that even mean? Yeah, I don't know. No one knows what it means, but it's provocative. I think I prefer wine. I don't know. I used to drink a lot more beer. Now I drink more wine, I think. The problem with beer is it's just so filling. It's like I can have like 3 beers before my stomach is full, and then it's like then I gotta wait for more. Beer is good though. Like I love the taste of it. Same with wine though. There isn't that much alcohol that I absolutely hate. Vodka is tough for me, so like mixed drinks of vodka I don't care for so much, but like you can make anything good. I'm a big like whiskey rye kind of person too. Beer and wine are both icky. I love Radler. What is Radler? It says cyclist. Did you spell something wrong? Radler, translated from German, cyclist. Is that a beer? Beer plus Sprite. Ooh, that might be something I'd want to try. I like Sprite. Yeah, my entire time of college, Mel, is when I learned that vodka doesn't agree with me. It didn't stop me from having it, though. I'm still recovering from that. So, Radler's like a mixed drink with beer. Interesting. It's kind of interesting. Y'all will do anything over in Germany to drink beer. That's what you drink when you have to drive. Please don't drink and drive. Even if it's low alcohol. I know what you mean, Inch, though. Like, you're gonna have to drive later, so you have that, so you don't have as much alcohol. And then, obviously, you wait before you drive. Yeah. I mean, I feel like alcohol inherently doesn't taste very good. Like, some people say, well, it's an acquired taste, but, like, I think the idea of alcohol is that you know, it tastes good because of how it's made, you know, and then you deal with the taste by adding other flavors to it. The point of drinking alcohol is not necessarily always to enjoy it either. Although there are some alcoholic drinks that legitimately do taste good. Yeah. I actually quite like tequila. Every time I have it, I'm like, you know what? This is like if vodka wasn't so bad. Oh, the ads are done. Welcome back, everyone. You tried Jägermeister. I've had it before, but I cannot remember whether I liked it or not. It's been a long time. I've had gin and tonic before, and it's fine. Yeah, margaritas are really good. Whenever I see Jaeger, I can't help but think of Attack on Titan. See das Essen wegen der Jäger. Just means eat a Jaeger. It's supposed to be, we are the hunted and you are the hunters, or something like that. I still have not recovered. Oh no, Mel. Oh, I love Bailey's. Bailey's is like cheating though. It's like, of course it's gonna be good. I drink Bailey's straight sometimes. It's usually like supposed to be a mixer, but like if you just put it on ice, it's pretty good. I never have once in my life mixed an energy drink with alcohol. I know better than to do that. Yeah, I've never had a Jaeger bomb. Wait, Blink, what used to be your favorite? Was something I was talking about? There's a lot of things mentioned in chat, so I do that every time I drink. Uh-oh. What ran out? I smell something delicious. What am I smelling? Smells like potatoes. And burnt toast. Oh my god, catch it! Ah! Okay, so we're definitely gonna need, it almost doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. It's gonna run out by the time we walk over there and walk back. We might get one more fish off. We'll try it. DMNC, where are you getting your wine? Like, wine is just inherently tasty. 6-pack of Red Bull, back-to-back really fast when I was 14. Oh my goodness, Blink. That's terrifying. Dang it! Yeah, we didn't even get one off. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's a single energy drink that I like the taste of. So, in some ways, it's probably good that that's the case. Hey, T-Set's here. That would be all of our money. We're not going to buy it right now. Leo and Harvey. What does Leo give? I don't remember. Banana sapling. That's convenient. And you have nothing important. Yeah, Some people like the taste of, I'm just Shane right now, aren't I? It's totally fine if you like the taste of, like, energy drinks, but I've just never enjoyed it. Like, Monster I've tried a dozen times, just, ugh. Same with Red Bull and others as well. Oh, this ran out. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to refill those soon. Oh, I don't have the money to refill these right now. Monster. What does ODing on caffeine, like, do? I didn't think you could overdose on caffeine, Unknown. I thought you just got headaches if you had too much. How many fish ponds do you have on the farm? Hey, Notoscope. We have 74 fish ponds, if I remember correctly. Certainly at least 3, but I think 74. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Yeah, caffeine is actually just a drug. Like, it's like any other drug, it's just a stimulant. But it has very limited side effects, unlike other drugs, and it's also mostly safe to have a lot of. It's very difficult to overdose on it. I thought you had to have, like, more caffeine than you could reasonably have to OD on it. I remember learning about that somewhere. Your body does produce caffeine, yeah. But, like, not nearly as much as you ingest. I mean, it depends how you define a drug, right? I gotta refill those. How are these doing? These still have a bunch. Yeah, it can be addictive. I feel like it is a drug. Like, it just depends how you define the word drug, I suppose. But, like, it is an addictive substance that causes stimulation. Hey, RGB. Welcome in. Yeah, it's just a drug that, like, we use regularly and is okay because it has very few side effects. Socially acceptable drug. Yep, like alcohol is. Although it has a lot less negative side effects than alcohol does. Like, you can... I mean, there's been people who have done this their whole life. You can pretty much have caffeine every day of your life for your entire life, and it's not likely to cause issues. But, like, with alcohol and cigarettes and such, that's not the case. Two cups of coffee one night when I was 25, and when I tried to go to sleep 2 hours later, I had the feeling that my heart beat in my head. Yeah, you can definitely have too much caffeine. Yeah, I never drink caffeinated coffee after like 1 o'clock. I have a similar issue where it's like I can't fall asleep, and I'm like, oh yeah, I did have that cup of coffee, or a cup of tea, rather. As far as drugs go, caffeine is like the least one that's bad for you. $1 p.m. That's so early. It's like 2 p.m. Usually it's like if it's 4 p.m. I'm like, okay, I have like decaf right after that point, so it's not like I stopped drinking it entirely, but I don't know. I mostly just need it in the morning anyways. After morning's over, it's like I'm already awake at that point. What is a bang? That's impressive, DMNC. Yeah, that has not worked for me. I guess we don't need these. Let's grab everything else we're gonna need. Guess that's it. Alrighty. We really don't need these on me, do we? We use these twice a year. We literally don't even need these on us. We'll keep these in here from now on. Energy drink brand, extremely high caffeine content. Oh my goodness. You can also build up a pretty significant tolerance to caffeine. I've heard of people that used to do like multiple cups of coffee a day, resort to using like caffeine pills because there's just not enough caffeine in them to keep them going. What's in the first slot? This is the Dragon Tooth Club. It's the second best hammer in the game, but it's better for me under certain circumstances, which is kind of not what we have anymore, actually. This one might be better now. The +5 attack makes the damage very comparable. She sips it to help her sleep. Oh my gosh, Diana. Welcome in, by the way. Oof. Yeah, I mean, just like any drug, you can build up a tolerance to caffeine. So you need more. Alright, we can go to sleep now. How many golden bobbers do we have, actually? Let's check that really quick. I keep forgetting. We now have 154, making some progress. What are those boots? These are the mermaid boots. They have high immunity. Since I don't care really about taking damage, these are better for me because they give me an 80% chance to ignore any debuff. If you can get 10 immunity, you're guaranteed to not get any debuff. So if you can get like extra immunity through the immunity band, then you don't even need to worry about any of the debuffs like slimed or anything else. Though it's kind of hard to do that. Yeah. Well, what was it? The Panera had that like lemonade that was like hyper caffeinated, didn't it? And someone had a heart attack when they had it. Multiple people did? Oh, jeez. Certainly sounds like it was probably involved, Diana. Very sorry to hear about that. Alright, fishing. Yeah, we're gonna do a little fishing here. Get these ponds emptied. Hey, Julius, welcome in. It feels like everyone tries to outdo themselves for how horribly messed up they can do things to their body. And TikTok has only made that worse. You guys, you know you can have fun, right? If you don't, like, horribly mess up your body. I tend to have a lot of fun, even when I'm not drunk. How often do the legends produce row? Pretty often, actually. They make quite a lot of money. One dude kicked his ramen with energy drinks? Exactly, Diana. And that doesn't necessarily mean you can't ever have alcohol, but, like, you definitely don't need it, right? Agreed, Violet. I feel so weird. It's a record. Gosh. Keep hurting my finger by tapping. Welcome in, Tiny Glowing Star. Hope you're doing well today. Can we get a shout out for Tiny Glowing Star? They're a lovely streamer here on Twitch. Good reminder, Sleuther. We need to get moss today. Because I forgot before the festival. And there's no way to access it during the festival. Tuna. Congratulations, Tuna. You've done it. We have a stack. We'll continue to collect tuna for a while until we have a bit of extra buffer. We can put you in. How long are you planning on streaming today? About another 3 hours. How are we 2 hours and 40 minutes in already? What have I even done today? Oh, geez, unknown. That's scary. Yeah, staying up without sleep is possibly worse for you than any drug. You know, there's contradicting studies on it, but, like, it can be really bad for you. It kind of depends on the person. Like, there are people who have died for staying awake too long. Did you get salmon berries already? Oh my goodness. We'll have enough time, don't worry. You're totally right, it's salmon berry day. But yeah, it doesn't take us that long to get the salmon berries. It'll probably be night when we finish, but that's fine. Yeah. Except unlike being drunk, it doesn't like wear off until you sleep, right? Nice stack. Yeah, understand. Hey, let me through. I don't know why you would ever force yourself to stay awake that long. There are people that like suffer obviously from like insomnia. But yeah, it just feels so good when you sleep. Like just sleep. Green rain trees unsettling in winter. They're very spiny. Yeah, we always have the best stream conversations here. Alright, let's get all this up here. We don't need you. Let's go grab our pancakes. Making pancakes, making pancakes. It's over here. Let's get some salmon berries. Yes. I don't know, as I've gotten older, it's like not getting enough sleep during a night is like the worst thing I can do. Like just straight up. If I don't get enough sleep, it just ruins my entire week. It's even one night without sleep. Hey, Jordan Andromeda, welcome in. Mac and cheese from Noodles. Nice. Do you get chicken in it? I always get chicken in it from Noodles. And I usually get a hot sauce in it too, so like a spicy mac and cheese. Oh, that sounds really good right now. I have some spaghetti. That's kind of close, right? You can go down to the bus station. This is a community upgrade. You get it later. So it's not there from the start. There we go. I was telling my doctor the other day that I get more sleep now with a newborn than I did before. Huh. Surprised. I've typically heard the opposite in that regard. Welcome in, Ernie. Oh, happy anniversary, by the way. Dude, fancy steak sounds good. You have a lovely time. That's fine. Well, now I want steak. All right, steak fans in chat. What is your favorite side to go with steak? So if you get something on the side, like potatoes or something, what's your favorite one to go with steak? Because my favorite is fettuccine. 10 years! Oh my goodness, congratulations. That's so amazing. I don't think I've ever even liked anyone for 10 years. Loaded baked potatoes, sweet potatoes. Ooh. Side, like garlic cheesy potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good. You're allergic to sweet potatoes? Mashed potatoes. Anything that can kind of absorb the steak juice is a good choice too. Cheesy broccoli. Not for me, but I'm glad you like it. Look at you all with your potatoes. You're all such tater stands. Same, but I calls it as I sees it. Asparagus. That's fair. More steak.
Oh, it's a person.
Loaded mashed potatoes with a salad. Caesar salad is also like really solid. I feel like with steak. We always joke with each other. We'd be sick with each other before 10 years, so now we say 15, 20. Sounds like it might take longer than that. Uh-oh. There's a growing problem back there. Hey, Blindcrafter, welcome in. Hope we're doing well today. We're running a little low on time here. When it gets too dark, you can't actually see if the things have berries on them. Oh, look what it is. I'll pick these up while we're here. It's always good to have extras. Dude, now that I'm done with spring onions, the game's like, you thought you wanted spring onions before? Well, it's a shame. 24. Oh my goodness. Spring onions are done, yes. We're running low on time. I thought we'd definitely have enough time today. I think we still will, but it's a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Oop. Yep, we're fine on time. Though it was pretty close. Folding laundry, no problem. Enjoy your laundry folding. Full inventory spring onion gold trick? I do not recall this. What trick indeed? Sounds interesting. Exactly 400? No, we got a little extra. Alright. Intense salmon berry collection. Woo! Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is, in fact, 5 stacks of salmon berries. We do not have time to put them away today. We are done with salmon berries. How extra did we end up with? Why did I just do that? Alright, so tomorrow we're going to have to run those through, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. I think 3 days is enough. I pray tell 3 days is all I need. You must think me mad. Yeah, you don't often need that many salmon berries. But here we are. Hey, Robot Worm. Filling your inventory, you only pick spring onions. Oh, so you just try to get the gold ones? But why would you need gold ones? Oh, it automatically gave you a gold one. I see. Like, no matter what the actual quality was, it always gave you a gold one. That feels like it's fun to have like money optimization there, but that feels like it's not worth that much money. It's very not worth getting spring onions, even if they're gold quality, even early on. That's interesting though. I did not know about that. No, Ocean. How it works with the spring onions is you pick up all the spring onions regardless of what quality they are, and they turn into gold quality, is what they were saying. That's not how it works with the crops. With crops, you just only pick up the gold ones, and then you can leave the rest to pick up later. This basically forces the spring onions to be gold quality. Of course, if you have the perk that makes them iridium, then this is irrelevant anyways. That's true. The energy boost is much more valuable than the money. I forgot about that. Juice! Yeah, it's probably that the quality was determined when you pick them up, unlike the crops, which are determined when they grow. Do you not get burned out in playing? Occasionally, I do. But I try to make sure I've got plenty of stuff to do whenever I'm playing. And also, I'm playing every day this week, but I don't normally play every day in the week. So I play other games, not on stream, and do other stuff with my life, so it's not like this is the only thing I'm doing. But, I don't know, I enjoy it much more than I think other people do. So that helps quite a bit. Welcome in, Fat Boy. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, congratulations, Surrounded Inside, on your perfection on your stacking farm. Sorry for missing your message until now. Welcome in, by the way, as well. That's so amazing. You're so perfect. Exactly, Mermaid. And I do take breaks occasionally. I should be more upfront about it, but... You do other things? That's impossible. Also, I'll play, like, other games on stream. Like, during my Christmas break this year, I played almost exclusively Dave the Diver. Because I didn't feel like playing Stardew. So, yeah. I wouldn't say... I mean, I've gotten burned out a few times, but I don't normally get burnt out. It's just, like... I'll notice, like, I'm not feeling up for it for a while. And I'll stop playing Stardew for a bit. Oh, these aren't even done yet. Oh, we already have one, right? Yeah, so we should take 5 of these out. There we go. Sure thing, JPEG. It only took me 440. I mean, you were stacking, right? Welcome in, by the way, Mermaid. Hope you're doing good today. I hate it. What? I'm so confused. There we go. There we go. Alrighty then. Your streak count reset. You've been here, Brewster. That's weird. There was a stream yesterday, yep. I've been streaming every day this week. Alright, we continue. Happy Friday. Aw, sorry, Brewster. Discord always has the notifications, but yeah, I know Discord doesn't send out notifications to phones very well. NBDBTNG. Star Trek The Next Generation. TNG. NBDBTNG. Not a big deal, but totally not good. Was a thing we came up with at camp, one of my summer camps. We said it like that instead for some reason, and now it's stuck in my head forever. Alright. Oh, we gotta finish that. Oh, good thing I checked. Not the rice! Why does that command exist? You can say that about a lot of commands, Rainy. Okay. If I'm nothing if not consistent with our commands. Did this always exist? Yes. Obviously. Michael has been here forever. In our hearts and our minds. Give my hand a slight break. Unrelated, anyone ever driven 1,100 miles one way before? How bad is that? It's quite a drive. It's not really something you want to do in one day. Also, it depends on, like, the road conditions that you're traveling through. I've done that over 2 days. I don't know if I've ever done that in one. Yeah, if you're not used to long-haul drives, that would not be good. It's easy to get bored. Whoops. Yeah. I really don't think that's doable in one day, at the very least. You can do it in 2, but it's a boring thing. Yeah, audiobooks help for sure. Or music, or whatever you podcasts, or whatever you like listening to. It wouldn't be over a single day? Okay. Yeah. Over 2 days, it's fine. Just keep in mind you have to have a place to stop and sleep, you know? And obviously, you have to stop for gas. Make sure you just plan it out ahead of time. And be prepared for all of that. I considered driving to Minnesota for SGDQ last year, and it just wasn't. It was just too much, man. And that's only an 11-hour drive, like 800 miles or something, 700, somewhere around that range. Funnily enough, it was almost as quick to go up through the UP, which seems absurd. But it was about the same amount of journey time. I think it was an hour off. Gotcha. Okay. So he can't drive because of the eyesight, but he can help you out by, like, preparing all the other stuff that you have to deal with. Yeah, if you're doing it with a person, it becomes a lot easier. So yeah, on your own, it can be kind of dangerous, but if you have another person with you, that helps out a lot. Yeah, and not even that, it's just like if you're by yourself, boredom is like a real problem. It's like you stop like thinking about driving pretty easily. You can start to get like sleepy or like have an out-of-body experience. But when you have a person with you, that chances of that go down a lot. The person can watch out for you. Yeah, disassociate's a good way to put it. Which isn't... Yeah. It's easy to lose focus on driving, you know? When a person's with you, you have someone to chat with. Someone to remind you that... that you are existing. An existing human being. Also, you're responsible for the other person in the car, and if you care about them. You stay more focused on the road. I do like the sentence, if you care about them. Yeah. If you don't care about them, well, I mean, you probably still focus on the road, but guess it depends. Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to be stuck in a car with them. You didn't care about their safety. More than once, my family drove to Westminster, Florida to upstate New York. 1,300 miles, 2 to 3 days, yep. Yeah, it's reasonable. We go from Michigan to Florida in 2 days, and that's quite a drive. But it's doable in 2 days. It's like 12 and then 8 hours of driving, I think is how we split it up. We've done it in 1 day before, but never again. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. It's like a 20-hour drive. If you have multiple drivers, that helps, but it's still like being in a car for 20 hours is not good for your mental health. It helps that you're going on vacation, but it's worse when you're coming back from vacation because you do like this massive drive and you're like, oh, and I gotta go to work tomorrow. Yeah, it's also not good for your physical health, but that's like implicit. And also, we do things that are bad for physical health all the time and just kind of write it off. President, welcome in. And Emma Louise, welcome in. I think I've done 10. My parents have done a lot more. I think 10 is the longest I've done, though. And I had to stop multiple times, just like for gas and whatnot. Slash, like, food. I can't drive. Fair. Good for you, honestly. Another non-driver. Both people from England, non-drivers. Coincidence? Probably. Alright, we can take this. We're gonna go chop down a cherry tree. And by cherry, I mean... we don't need cherry. Mango, we'll do an orange and a peach. Oh, there's 3 apple trees? Ugh, gross. Orange, peach... pomegranate. There we go. Six or 7 to visit home. Regularly, huh? I mean, it's doable. It's just, yeah. Didn't vibe with the instructor. Oh, come on. Hold on. Keep forgetting stuff. You need your axe to chop down trees. There we go. Alright, let's put these apples away. Not you. Apple! Done. Making some progress on the sheet at least. Look at all these ingredients you need. So many. Scotland is very pretty, from what I've heard. Ireland was also very pretty. I enjoyed it there. You can practice to anyone over 25 or a spouse over 18. Interesting. I guess they think you care enough about your spouse so you're not going to crash. Get to be a passenger princess. I love that. I can drive. I have driven. I don't drive. Should get that as like a sign. It's like, instead of live, laugh, love, it's drive, driven, don't. Finally. Oh my gosh, that was a long day. We had a lot of random stuff to do. Sleep. Oh, I forgot to do the freaking spring onions. It's okay. It's just delayed by a day. Freaking frack, spring onions. Yeah, mermaid. I kind of feel the same way, but I don't know. If the destination's worth it, it's worth it. But gosh, being in a plane is just so... I don't even feel like in danger. I just feel so bleh when I'm in a plane. I just feel like this sucks the whole time I'm in the plane. I try to distract myself with like shows and stuff. Trains seem better. I haven't really been on a long haul train before though. That's good, Ocean. You consider being a flight attendant? Yeah, I mean, that's more than a somewhat long plane. That is a long, long plane. I've taken very few flights that have been that long before, Mermaid. And I already don't like flying. Longest I've ever taken was to Ireland. Actually, no, to Hawaii. I forgot about that one. The Hawaii one wasn't too bad. And maybe it was a nice airline or something. Oh, actually, you know what? The one to Hawaii might not have been as bad as the one to Ireland. Probably would have been about the same. Because we took a layover in LA. So it was LA to Hawaii, and it was like Boston to Ireland. From where I live, Hawaii is a lot further than Ireland. But because I had a layover, it's different. Do we have to get out the map? Okay. Here is Boston to Ireland. It's like that far, except really you do this, but... And then here is LA to Hawaii. They seem very similarly distanced, actually. I think the one to Ireland's a bit farther, though. Boom, boom, and boom, boom. Yeah, the one to Ireland's definitely further. Although this isn't a globe, so that changes things slightly. US immigration does suck, yes. Especially if you're not from the US. It also sucks if you're from the US, though, which is kind of funny. Like, even people in the US hate US immigration. Even with the dang passport, it still sucks. This document says that I am from this country. Cool. Let me ask you 30 questions as well. What did you do, Ocean? Sorry. Oh, I loved skydiving. Heathrow was a rude airport. We love Heathrow here. It's definitely not Luton, so you don't have to worry about that at least. At least it's not Luton. It actually should be Heathrow's slogan. Heathrow, at least we're not Luton. Am I saying it right? It's Luton, right? Luton, not Luton. Yes, Ireland was very beautiful. The plan was a wedding on Saturday. A bunch of us go to the Ren Fair. Wait, the Ren Fair? Oh, okay. Different Ren Fair. I mean, there's lots of Ren Fairs. Yeah, Metal Tube in Sky is not a great time. Skydiving was absolutely terrifying, but it was like incredibly thrilling for the moments that it was happening. I don't have a passport. I don't know if I could get one accurate anymore. Oh no. Yeah, I think recently there was some. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm sorry, Randy. Where did you visit in Ireland? Hey, look at this. I have little things for where I went. These are the places I stayed a few nights. So we went to Dublin. We went down to Wicklow and visited a lot of the cool places around here. So we came over here. The P.S. I Love You Bridge. I remember the P.S. I Love You Bridge. Yeah, so we stayed in a hostel here first. What's the name of this place? It is Lose More. Yes, I remember. This place was so nice. This was my favorite hostel we stayed in. It was just like gorgeous. It was like on a mountain. In terms of views, this was the nicest one. And then we drove around Wicklow for a day or so. There's some beautiful sights around here. And then we drove all the way over in the same day, all the way over here. But it's like not that far. Ireland is not that big. Like, this was like a 2-hour drive from here to here. Lose more. And then we stayed the night here. The two people that lived here were like the coolest people ever. The Liebrook house. Like, they were super nice. We chatted with them a whole bunch. They were so lovely. And then we tried to do the Ring of Kerry in one day. It was way too much. I would recommend splitting this into 2 days. But we stopped by a whole bunch of places. There's a nice castle here that we went to. Here, I think. Castle Low. There was like a waterfall here that was gorgeous. Oh, that was the Abbey, actually. Can't remember. Drove around here. There's like another waterfall. There was like a scenic overview somewhere around here. That was also very pretty. I don't know where it is. Might have been here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this was gorgeous. Oh, this wasn't the one, but this is one of the ones. I think it was back here. Yeah. This one. Like, oh my gosh, it was so beautiful. Yeah, this is what it looked like. It was a little cloudier when we were there, though. Okay, we're back to map. Someone asked me about thing. Yeah. So yeah, then we went around here. Then this is the cliffs over here. We stopped like a bunch of different places, but here's the Kerry Cliffs, which I took pictures of. But yeah, they're really pretty. There's one of the really good pictures. Yeah, Kerry Cliffs are beautiful. Actually, it's my channel banner, so if you click on my channel, you can see them there. And by the time we got here, it was already dark and rainy. So we tried to do a few of the things over here, but it was too dark. So then we just had to drive straight back because it was already dark at this point. So we didn't really get to do any of this top stuff, unfortunately. The next day, we also stayed at the Liebrook house again, but then we, oh no, we stayed over here. That's right. Did we stay here? I thought I stayed at the Liebrook house again. Anyways, this is Dingle. I think is the name of it. Yeah, Dingle. Dingle. We got electric bikes in Dingle, and we drove all of this with the electric bikes. It was really pretty. There's just like beautiful cliffs all throughout here. So we got electric bikes and biked this entire thing here. Yeah, the name is Dingle. It's such a cute little town. Dingle. By the time we got to about here, it was pouring rain, and we had to bike all the way back in the rain. But all of this was absolutely beautiful. I think we stopped in a bar, like up here, or like somewhere around here, and we had to bike all the rest of the way back in the pouring rain. It's only like a 40-minute flight for me. All right, and then there was a wedding, so that's the entire reason that we went there, was for the wedding, which I think was here. Yeah, Dromelin Castle is where the wedding was. But before the wedding, we had one more day, and we went to Cliffs of Dover. Walked along it. It was beautiful, of course. If you've never seen the Cliffs of Dover, they're gorgeous. Actually, we went there, and it was too windy and rainy the first day. So then we went and what was it? Yeah, we went and did some like other stuff over here. It wasn't very interesting, unfortunately. We saw like some old ruins, which were cool, but then we went on Dover the next day. It was beautiful and sunny, and we got to see like all of the cliffs of Dover, and it was gorgeous. And then the day after that was the wedding, which was down here. And funnily enough, during the wedding, we took a bus to the cliffs of Dover for for the ceremony. So the ceremony was actually at the cliffs of Dover. So like these things seem like they're very far apart, but this is only like they're only like 20 miles apart because we're like super zoomed in right now. Ireland is not that big of a country. Like you can cross the entire country easily in a day driving. The day after that, we went back to, this was like 4 or 5 years ago, 5 years ago now. We went back to Dublin, and then we hung out in Dublin for like a day. There wasn't all that much to do. I mean, there was plenty to do. I didn't have nearly as much fun in Dublin as I did everywhere else. It's just like a big city. It had big city vibes. It felt like a big city. It was still pretty fun, though. All right, sorry about that, everyone. Someone asked, and I felt like talking. All right, what else are we doing today? Oh, that's so cool, Kat. York wedding sounds lovely. No problem, Emma. I'm glad I was able to talk about it. Why would you apologize? I don't know. It was like 5 years ago now. It was like during COVID too. So I should say like all of this, we were wearing masks and like social distancing, but like we still went to pubs and stuff. This was like 2021, I think. So things had relaxed a little bit, but not that much. Morels? Dang it. Why would you want to be driving for an entire day? That sucks. Yeah, like you can cross Ireland in like 2 hours. I was very surprised by that. I was like, oh gosh, how are we gonna like stay overnight and then have to cross the country the next day? And then I looked at the driving direction and I was like, oh, that's a 2-hour drive. That's not a day drive. That's an afternoon drive.
Oh, it's a person.
Oh, Saras? I think it's Saras. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. 2 hours is not that long. It's like a 3-hour drive from here to Cedar Point, and people very often do that as a day trip. Like 3 hours there, 3 hours back, and Cedar Point in between. All right, we're gonna come back, everyone, but unfortunately my ads are about to play, so I'm gonna go get a quick snack, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. I'm just gonna let things run here. Hey, no, that's not a day trip. I know, right? That's an American day trip. Yeah, I know, 2 hours is like nothing. All right. Like, we go up north like 4 hours for a weekend, and then 4 hours back. That's like a normal thing here, and probably also like in the Midwest. Thanks so much, Cirrus. Sorry, we're gonna have ads in a minute. Oh, I'm gonna go get some food. BRB, everyone. We are back. I had some spaghetti. And really, isn't that what we all need? Thank you, Brewster. Welcome back to you as well. Rosette, welcome in. How'd your limbo go? Good limbo! Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Sunset. Welcome back, Mystic. Great. I think this will finish it out. Hey Steph, welcome in. Good limbo. Look at that. We love exact numbers. I guess we'll grab all this today. Why not? So we gotta collect tomorrow and then that's it. Everything else will be good to go. And then we'll be done with salmon berries and salmon berry accessories. Alright, happy Monday. Let's get out of here. Apples are done. Apples have been done. Blackberries? Blackberries have been done forever. You can grow blackberries, you can't grow salmon berries. So all the dried fruits I've done already are... So I finished apples dried apples, dried apricots, and dried bananas. So we're just waiting on dried mangoes, oranges, peaches, and pomegranates. Yep, fall seeds. Yeah, apple trees are just the saplings. No Ray. I'm sorry. That's just unlucky. Make sure you have a good luck buff going, too, to help you out in the pirate profession. Yeah, I typically get about 50 to 60 squid a day at Squidfest. So make sure you're using the bait, too, to help you out with that. How many chests, though? Chests? What chests? Oh, treasure chests, you mean for Ray. Chests? What chests? Alright, how are my apricots doing, by the way? I haven't checked in a minute. Let's get all these in first, and then take a look. 181 plus 273. Why don't I use a calculator instead of guessing? 273 plus 198 plus 413. That is enough. We are officially done with apricots. We'll probably let them grow for a little bit, though. I will get my stacks out here. 999 minus, in parentheses, 198 plus 273 plus 181. That is not how parentheses work, I'll go. But I think it worked out this time. Calculator figured out how to do it. Perfect. Alright, and we'll keep this going to make sure we have enough. Not 273, 37. Oh crap, I typed that in wrong. Stupid dyslexia. 237. I think I typed it in correctly. I'm just bad at thinking. Yeah, I typed it in right. I just can't talk. Coal can be bought with money. This is true. Yeah. Generally speaking, I've gotten most of my coal from farming monsters, so I haven't bought all that much. I might have to buy some later, though, because I'm going to need it for the, a few different things. Oh yeah, we also have the coal nodes in the volcano as well, and in the quarry mines. The volcano gives a lot of coal, too, now, which I forgot about. Which also makes sense, which I appreciate. It's kind of cool that the volcano gives coal. Alright, apricots are done. We do not even have close to 3 stacks of ginger, do we? Yeah, I think the vampire ring is just really unfortunate. Killing dust sprites is like the best it can do, though, because you're killing lots of enemies. It's based on how many enemies you kill. Double burglar ring doesn't do anything, unfortunately. It doesn't stack. Yeah. Anything that has like a specific thing it does doesn't typically stack with itself. So like the Savage Ring, for instance, also doesn't stack. The Napalm Ring doesn't stack. I feel like it makes sense that the Napalm Ring doesn't stack, though. It wouldn't really make sense for it to stack. Jazza, welcome back. But yeah, anything that gives you like a power or something doesn't stack. Anything that gives you like a plus something usually does stack. Did I not? Okay, no, that doesn't work. So yeah, I have to accept that one today then. That's why we have 2 of them. Or when we forget. I am too, Kirsten. It's really cool. All of the methods of making money now feel viable. It's still the case that like Starfruit, Nature Fruit, Wine are the best, but the other ones are now like much more reasonable. Like you can actually earn a ton of money fishing and via combat. It's not the best moneymaker, but like it feels good. Nope, I just tried it, Ocean. It didn't work. Yeah, more active money making as well. Yeah, it is more active. That's true. But I don't know. Anything that makes you play the game more is better, in my opinion. Sure is nice to play the game. Yeah, I'm surprised that happened with Alexa. I don't know why it didn't work for me. Taco. Michael. Michael. Who was that started us on that? It was someone asking about like a farmer name. I think it was either yesterday or the day before. Did I say like you should go with Michael just because no one would ever pick like such a normal name? I think that's what happened. It's like it's okay to just pick a normal name. Hey nom nom nom, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, they had light. I remember that their username was like a light green, like a pale green color. And then they named everything Michael, I think. favorite thing, Michael. Oh, they didn't actually do that. We just said they should. Okay. Michael. Soul Farm. Oh yeah, Wilderness Farm. We're so welcoming. Oh no! That's so sad. It was so close. Ah! Okay. I'm bad. Oh, they were a first-time chatter, yeah. A lot of people come in and ask, like, what I should name my farm, and I'm just like, fam, whatever you want. You do you. It reminds me, okay, this is gonna sound kind of bad, but I have a nephew, or I guess he's technically my cousin, but he's the age of, like, a nephew, because it's my cousin's child. And when we're hanging out, he'll like ask, hey, Algo, well, he'll say my name obviously, do you want to play games with me? And then he'll sit on my lap and he'll like play like Candy Crush or something similar. Yeah, it's technically second cousin, but like he's basically like a nephew. He'll just like sit on my lap and play Candy Crush and like watch me play. It's very cute, but it's like we're not actually playing the game together. Yeah, it's like reverse. Yeah, it's like being a streamer. It is very cute, though. But that's what it reminds me of. It's like they just want to share what they're doing with you, you know? I guess it is kind of like streaming. I don't think that person disliked that we gave him Michael. It's just as likely they just were done asking questions, you know, or went and did something else. They never, like, actively said they didn't like what we were saying. Oh yeah, they did pick up Michael themselves, it's true. Farm? Farm. Because I'm a streamer. Oh, that's interesting. The sibling hypothesis. I don't know. I never watched my sibling play games, and I watch a lot of streamers. My sister would watch me play games sometimes. The only game I remember her playing a lot of was Double Dash. She would come borrow my GameCube to play Double Dash a lot. She got better than me. Nope. Now she plays quite a few games, but she's engaged to someone who plays a lot of video games, so that makes sense. She plays like Stardew and probably Animal Crossing? I can't remember. Some other games too. Yeah, parallel play is a good way to kind of put it. Yeah, I mean, it's a normal thing to do that though, Anna. It's like they just want to be involved with the community. And I totally get that. That's a stack of salmon berries. Salmon berries done. What a spring this has been. We finished both salmon berries and spring onions in the same spring. Woo! Indeed, woo. Thank you, Randy Brewster, for the stack. I see Rosette. Hey, Ginger. I'd get frustrated when playing if I couldn't do something that's a streamer playing instead means I can enjoy the game with less frustration. I've tended a similar thing as well, Ginger. There's a lot of streamers that I used to watch, and then they started getting like super angry at the game they were playing, and like I couldn't watch them anymore because I got like frustrated as well, you know. That's why I usually only watch like relaxing streamers now. And it's why I try really hard not to get frustrated with this game, because I know people are annoyed by that. And I agree, I'm also annoyed by it. Jazza, thank you for the Backstreets back. It's also really hard to get frustrated with Stardew. Let's see here. Yes? No. Let's go see Robin first. You never can catch Blade, can you? What do you mean? Oh, does Blade get Blade doesn't get, like, frustrated though, right? Like, he's upset that things go wrong. That's not a problem. It's the people who, like, start screaming or, like, freaking out that make me, like, be like, oh, okay, I am. It's tough for me to watch Blade streams, yeah. You said you watch calm streamers. Yeah, it's hard for me to watch Blade. It's just not at a good time. I do watch them when I can, though. Yeah, Blade streams are very chill. I was gonna say, I'm surprised, Dinah, you were saying that, but yeah, you didn't mean it that way. We need stone. Again, tilted, though, isn't, like, the same quite. And also, it's not, like, all the time. I think the people I had a problem with were the ones that, like, would get mad about every little thing. I forgot we have to fill this. We should probably do that now. I do have some extra, right? Yeah. We gotta divide this into fourths? I can do that. Easy. Good enough. How will I get out?
Oh,
Oh,
it's a person.
Panda will come in. Also, even when Hobbs gets tilted, he doesn't get mad, right? He just gets kind of like seethy. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I'm not doing a good job of explaining this, but yeah, there are just people that I have to stop watching sometimes because it'll be like they're like no longer having fun, you know? And it's not even the screaming so much, Rainy. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what I mean, I suppose. Oh, child. Who wants the child named after them? Speedrunning is different though, right, Breezy? Welcome in. Diana got it. Yeah, Ocean. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. I hope I spelled that right. I didn't double check. Hey, Rando, welcome in. Sorry, Mystic. It's okay. Eventually we're gonna run out of chatters, right? So at some point you'll be good. Can we get a shout out for Rando? Rando's a super cool streamer. We've had a lot of super cool streamers here today. I'm glad you all like me so much. Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Rando, I've seen you stream before. Don't lie to me. Follow Rando for anticipation when they're gonna stream. Too bad gets shouted on. Oh, over here. And then the only thing else we have to do today is take care of the child. Diana, are you ready to be inducted into the, I guess it's not really a Hall of Fame. Should I watch the stream or should I do my homework? You should do your homework and watch the stream. Anticipation. It takes a minute, okay? Just dodge, dodge, dodge. This would be a fun, like, survive as long as you can without attacking. You're only allowed to dodge. That's actually kind of a fun idea. Huh? There we go. Kids are giving you money, yeah. I mean, that's why you have kids, right? So they can eventually pay for all your stuff. That's what I've been told, at least. Alco playing with his kids. Hey, Neb, welcome in. How many children? I'm gonna do about 300, probably. We're at about 32, probably. Your mug is very nice. Thank you. I got it in Ireland, actually. It is a mug from the Book of Kells tour. So if we do our thing here. It says Book of Kells, and it's got the little symbol from it. So I got it in Dublin. All the way from Dublin. Visiting your kids at college. I love the red. Yeah, it's a really pretty color. Dublin, the blind. We're doing the 100 kid challenge, but in Stardew. Like I said when we were talking about it earlier, I think Dublin was the thing I was least impressed of in Ireland. It was still nice, like I didn't hate it, but I loved the natural beauty so much more. The Book of Kells tour was cool. I really liked the inside of the college. The actual book itself was kind of just a book, though. I mean, it was a really pretty book. You weren't really allowed to get near it, though, obviously. But yeah, the library and the campus were really pretty. Here, please. There you are. How normally the book looks. Yeah, that's what happens when you preserve it, right? In Lady Winter. It's like you just keep it. It's just a book, right? It was like a picture book. It's just a really old picture book. It's got like history. I'm trying to remember exactly. I mean, obviously they told us on the tour, but this was like 5 years ago for me. It's got like beautiful illustrations and everything, which they have like blown up on the walls and stuff so you can see them without like looking through it. Tried Irish dancing and failed. At the wedding, they brought an Irish dancer. We had to go outside to watch because of COVID restrictions, which was very funny to me. But yeah, they had Irish dancers. It was really pretty. Like, they did such a good job. Oh, that sounds gorgeous, Diana. The other thing I didn't really care for was the Guinness tour. The Guinness tour just felt like a very run-of-the-mill museum that they give you a beer at the end of. Like, it was weirdly large, and there wasn't all that much interesting to do in it. It felt like I was at a science museum, but, like, none of the exhibits were interesting. The beer was good, though. Hello, Amy. Welcome in. I say that, but a lot of people said they really enjoyed the tour, so I might just be weird. Yeah, it's like weirdly big. I was not expecting it to be that big. Yeah, Guinness is a company in Ireland that makes a beer. It's a good beer too. And the Guinness in Ireland tastes a lot better than the Guinness here. I don't know exactly why, but Yeah, that was it, Kaboo. It showed. I thought it was Bible related. I wasn't sure though, so I didn't want to say it. But yeah, the Book of Kells has like the stories of the Gospels, and they're like super well illustrated. And it's in Gaelic as well, which is like an ancient Irish language. I think it's Gaelic. Certainly, what is in English? Germans want to speak a word with you. Are you saying that Guinness isn't beer? I don't know if anyone disagrees with that. It's a stout, but it's definitely beer. Gaelic is painful to study, yeah. Oh yeah, they still speak it, but we have better beer. I mean, I'm not gonna fight you on that. Guinness is still a beer though. That's all I said. Yeah, Guinness is very thick. It's like so creamy in Ireland. Like I don't like it as much here, but when I was in Ireland, it was like noticeably better. You can claim to have all the good beer you want, Raphael. Like yeah, I'm not gonna disagree that Germany has good beer, but I've never been to Germany, so. Guinness in a pie or a stew. Oh, like to cook with? I don't know if I've ever had that before. I've had like ribs that have been beer battered. Because I spend my money a lot. A 1 billion went to Statues of Endless Fortune alone. I need another billion for the tea sets. Like all of these things cost an absolute ton of money. Like these cost 50 million by themselves. This was 50 million right here. The stack of books. Hi, Jazz. Happens. Hey, Shadow. Oh, you've been here, Shadow. That's right. Sometimes you gotta spend money to spend money. No, Algo. What are you doing? It's not... For some reason I was like, it's summer. We don't have to go to any festivals. We have to go to this festival. It's important. 3, 2, 1. Hey! Perfect timing. Spend money to earn money. Spend money to earn stacks, I suppose. Might be a better way to put it. Come on. Get out of here, you dandelion. That shadow's alive. I really wish I could go on a hike with Leah. This game needs more dates. That would be like the cutest thing ever, is going on a hike with Leah and like grabbing forage. This music is like weirdly accurate here. If you need dandelions and daffodils, it's the only place you can like purchase them, I think. Unless you get them from the traveling cart. So if you're doing a no XP run, that's a way to get dandelions and daffodils. I guess you can get spring seeds as well. Oh no, because you get forge XP when you pick those up. Ah. Yeah, or just like every spouse has like a date that you can keep repeating would be kind of cool, Kristen. Like different people would have different dates. Maybe with like a few randomized elements in them. I don't know. I'm not a genius.
Oh, it's a person.
Someone could probably do better than me. Renpo TTV, thank you so much for the followery. Hope you're doing well today. Like a walk with Leo would just be perfect, like a nature walk. You just like walk through some part of the forest together and like collect forage. I think you're a genius. No. We learned about circles in class, and some kid said that 2 25-centimeter radius are the same as a 50 radius. Oh. Did you tell them to Google Pi? Google Pi. Holy hell. Although in this case, it's more that the R squared factor. Are you talking about area? You said same size. Would they have the same perimeter? 2 pi r plus 2 pi r. Yeah, they should have the same perimeter. So yeah, pi doesn't actually matter there. Sorry, I'm a liar. What flavor is Google? Evil. It's evil flavored. Remember that time that Google took out the "don't be evil" phrase from their terms and from their like founding principles? Remember that? They had something in their like principles that said "don't be evil," and then just one day they just took it away. Like that was the biggest canary in a coal mine moment I think I've ever seen. Yeah, you can Google. They had like a bunch of rules that like the company abided by, right? Like principles, kind of. And one of them was like, "Don't be evil." I think it was like their second one or something. And then just one day they removed it. Like didn't say anything, just removed it. It's like, okay, cool, I guess. It's very interesting that they did that, right? It's like, first of all, you could just lie about that. You could have just kept it. No one's gonna ever really call you on that. So the fact they took it out speaks volumes. Yeah. I mean, I say all this and then I use like 24 Google services, and I have a Google Pixel phone, so like, I guess I can't really complain all that much. I don't know if you can sue someone for being evil. Although maybe you should be able to. That might actually be a good thing, ultimately. I will say I started getting pixels before they took that out. But I am sticking with it, so... You can sue for, like, misleading or lying, but I would love to see someone try and prove in a court of law that someone was evil. Evil's a very vague term. Yeah, exactly, Niagri. It's like, what does it mean to be evil? Like, you actually might be able to prove in a court of law that Nestle is evil. But I don't know if Google could do it. Yeah, I do like my Pixel phone. They used to have unlimited storage for photos, but I think they got rid of that, which is a bit sad. See, the problem with evil is that you can't define it. Yeah, Nestle is probably deserving of that word more than any other company. Dude, it's like heinous when you read the stuff that Nestle has done. How many photos do you have? Well, I have a Pixel camera, so like, as many as I can physically take, I usually take. Yeah, malicious, yeah, evil can't really be a legal term, because it's intentionally kind of a vague word, right? If you read some of the stuff Nestle has done, it's like actually terrifying. Oh, it's Friday. Nothing. Alright, that's my Friday. Happy Friday! On to Saturday. One of the things that they did is, in order to sell their product, they got rid of like clean drinking water from communities that are poor, and then forced them to buy their products to use instead. So they intentionally like poisoned water supplies. And then they also convinced mothers to use like a nursing product that harmed the children. They basically sold it as like an alternative to like breastfeeding, and it turned out to be like dangerous for the children. Or baby formula, my bad, not... Oh, I guess that's similar, right? Yeah, the beach has been a little rude to us lately. Yeah, you can look this all up. I don't take my word for it because I don't remember it super well. But yeah, it's not good. It's very, very, very bad. All this information is like widely available on the internet. Check multiple sources so you know it's accurate, right? And those are just the bad ones. Like, there's some of the bad things that they've done. Like, there's lots more than that, too. Alright, we're about to be done with those. That's good. Let's put this in. Beautiful. Oh, wait. How did I... Missed that. Just walked right by there. Exactly. Honestly, kind of one of the problems with being a streamer is I can't, like, actively fact-check things as I'm saying them. So if I misremember something or, like, was lied to at some point and believed it, like, yeah, so always even check the things I say. Don't, like, completely base your opinions on stuff that I say. It's like, I'm never trying to lie to you. I can promise you that, I hope. But that doesn't mean I know everything. You can trust everything I say about physics, though. I would never lie about physics. It should be ocean. And yet... and yet, here we are. We're humans are inherently flawed. Prove it. What is the best physic? Astrophysics is the best physic, in my opinion. But that is only an opinion. Welcome in, Scrump Adult. I hope you're doing well today. Alright, we can pick all this up now, actually. Actually, we can. Sweet. What is the worst physic? Ooh, I don't know. I like them all a little bit. You study nuclear physics. Oh, that's really cool. We're about to get to our unit. I teach AP2, AP Physics 2, and we're getting close to the unit on nuclear physics. It's probably like a month away. Less than a month, I think. The worst science? Oh no. Psychology, sorry. Electricity is fine. I don't love the math, but it's really interesting. I don't know if there is a worse physics. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay, us hard science majors have to make fun of the soft sciences. I'm sorry. It's just a fact of life. I do not have school this week. Welcome in, McCoy. We have our midwinter break this week. Yeah, there's a lot of different domains of physics. I'm sure there's one I like less than the rest of them, but I couldn't tell you what it is offhandedly. Solid state physics. I've heard material physics is like really annoying, but in my opinion, it's probably really interesting. Domain expansion. Hold up. No JJK in here. I don't think there's an anime that I hate watch more than Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm going to watch it too. And I just despise it. And everything it stands for. What counts as a soft science? Like psychology, sociology, basically anything to do with humans is a soft science. Because humans are very hard to understand. I have a list of anime I hate watched. Our science teacher is so disappointed about our test. Dude, I'm disappointed about my student's recent test as well. I have a bachelor's in psych, and I'm very proud of you. It's like a different kind of science, you know, because it's not like you can learn things, right? But they're always like this clouded in this like, well, this is only true very rarely and kind of like more of a guideline than truth. Medicine's a little better than psychology. It's partially because we don't understand how human brains work. Spill the tea about your test. I haven't actually graded them yet, but based on when they were taking them, it seems like a lot of people were really struggling, and it's stuff that we'd gone over a dozen times. And I don't know, like, I don't know how much I should, you know, care about their grades anymore if they're gonna keep doing poorly on their tests, you know? That's on them for not studying enough at some point. Hey, Cager, welcome in. Hope you're well as well. Oh, yeah. Economics is also a soft science, in my opinion. Although it's less of a science and more of just, like, random guessing. I don't hate psychology. I don't. I think it's pretty interesting. My only issue with it is, like, how many people seem to take it as, like, very... something that's true all the time, right? People will use psychology to say some really, first of all, heinous, but also just dumb things. Yeah, poli-sci. I like the concept of economics, but it doesn't survive contact with the enemy. Yes, but with subatomic physics, we can understand those things. Like, it takes time and effort, and it's changing a lot because we're new to, like, being able to understand it. But there are rules that it follows. Whereas the human brain doesn't really do that. Hey, thank you, Corby. This is sneakers. I'm not trying to, like, be mean to psychology majors. I think psychology is very important. It's just... tough to learn things. And find out, like, truths with psychology. Which, for me, science is all about truth-seeking. Or, I guess truth-seeking is not the right word. Learning about the world, right? And learning and understanding the world around us. Mousetrap car. I'm not sure what that is, Raphael. Welcome in, Corby. Oh, yeah. Let's try to not narrow down our ages, Shadow. But that's fine. Hey, Pringles, welcome in. Sorry, a lot of people were chatting while I was doing stuff here. Medical science, spill the tea. Jake, welcome in as well. I was a bio major. I took an anthro class for GE, the textbook, paragraph preamble for doing some math. It's like basic algebra. I've noticed that too when I've taken like lit classes or something. Whenever there's math involved, it's like everyone's like freaking out. Like there's like the tiniest bit of math, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, I have to do this. I don't know how to do this. How do I do this?" And I'm like, "You just divide." Yeah, you can sort science fields by how often half of the field changes. So like when half of the stuff you know in science in that field or that ology changes, I think it's called like a half-life kind of the field. And for physics it's like over 100 years, and then for psychology it's like 20 years. I've read up on this before, but it's been a long time, so it might be different now. There we go. We got all that. Half-Life is a good game. True. It's also a physics term. Then again, it's not like physics is immune to problems. If you've ever watched a Bobby Broccoli documentary, you know that physics is not immune to problems. It's like 2 years. I don't know if it's that frequent. Oh yeah, neuroscience. Oh, neuropsychology. Okay. Oh yeah. but we don't understand how brains work, right? So even with neuropsychology, there are limits to like what you can know for sure. I mean, I guess in science you can't know anything for sure, but there are limits to how much you can narrow stuff down. Makeshift car that can only be powered with a mousetrap, then have them complete which cars travel fastest the longest distance. No, I don't think I've ever done one like that. But yeah, I could do it in a lab like that, but we have other labs for that sort of thing. Yeah, the goal is understanding. Sorry, that's... The problem is not the pursuit of the goal. The problem is the accomplishment, in my mind. But maybe I just don't know enough. It feels like it's just really hard to know things with any amount of certainty in those fields. Or any amount of generality as well. Because humans are so different from one another that there are no like big generalizations that you can make easily. Oh yeah, we don't know everything. Absolutely. The US is a very large place, Raphael. I have watched some Mark Roper videos, but he's kind of, in my opinion, gotten too YouTubey. I don't know, is that a good word for it? Some of his latest videos have been very clickbaity and not very interesting, in my opinion. I don't know if I like dislike him, but I'm probably not going to watch very many more of his videos. Yeah, I will say a lot of Mark Roper's videos are very educational, but the latest ones have not been felt that way. Yeah, archaeology and like history in general has that issue, right, President? But it's amazing at all that you can figure out anything, right? I find that incredible. Crap, what was it? Orange. Yeah, I should clarify when I'm talking about like all of these things. I know no one's like guessing. I know there's a lot of work being done in psychology and sociology and all the other ones to like figure this stuff out to the best of your ability. I'm just saying it's really hard to come up with like actual fundamental conclusions in these fields because of how little we understand about the human conscious and human brains. Yeah, Mysterious or Mysterious Mystic, not Mysterious. Mysterious M is a different person who comes by sometimes. Who just thought about Rome again? Actually, no. It's been a long time since I've thought of Rome. What's a Rome? Where the buffalo roam? Oh, it's the 28th. Time to go mossing. Hey. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite things about like archaeology and history when it comes together with like science. Like you can carbon date like bones and other things, or there's actually a lot of different types of dating. Carbon dating is the one that always makes the news, but like just by understanding how half-life works, you can come up with approximate dates of different like historical finds. You can analyze like teeth and chemistry to work out like likely diets and other things like that too. It's really interesting. So cool. What time is it? Okay, we got a little bit of time left. Okay, we're gonna have an ad start in a minute here. Apologies. I'm just gonna play through it though. So you're mostly just gonna miss me mossing a bit. I'm just gonna run it now. Welcome back, Shloop. It's at the beginning of year 91. It cannot be stopped. And then, of course, we have math, which blows science out of the water in terms of provability. You can actually prove things in math 100% to be true, which you can never do in science, even in physics. Hey, Lord Luigi. How are you doing today? How's Michael doing? Been lurking? Uh-oh. Love the taste of dirt. What are you talking about, Chad? Did you lose a bet? Sometimes you taste dirt and sometimes you don't. Oh, I have licked a bone I dug up. I missed that part, okay. That makes more sense. I can't imagine something dirtier than licking an ancient bone, but I will reserve judgment because I am not an archaeologist. Fossilized poo. I mean, that's essentially just the same as a bone, I feel like. If it's fossilized, then technically there's no bacteria remaining from that, but I guess just regular poo would be worse. Sometimes you taste dirt, sometimes you don't. I didn't know we're philosophers here. You're right, Shadow. The Ryukyu seasoning is dirt. I'm so glad that you all have informed me of the power of dirt. Philosophy is really fun. You can't ever really figure anything out with philosophy, but it is very fun. That's not entirely true. There are areas of philosophy where you can. I mean, logic is just math, so there's that. Nine? Yeah, we need one more stack of that. Yeah, it'll be 2 more harvests at least. Well, philosophy doesn't claim to be science, Nia. Really long rods. Oh boy, that's hilarious, Clue. Love that. All right, where are we going here? Is that it? Oh, well, that was weird. I think the music just did a weird thing. I don't know if it came through on stream. Like, philosophy for thousands of years has just literally just been shit talking. It is like the definition of just people coming up with stuff and people saying why that idea is dumb. And that's just wonderful, you know? I love that. It's just they do it so eloquently, you know? Like, David Hume is one of my favorite philosophers, and 90% of what he does is make fun of people who do bad philosophy. And funnily enough, when he's not making fun of people doing bad philosophy, that's when his philosophy is the worst. When he's actually, like, trying to do philosophy. He's really good at, like, rebuting, but not actually good at coming up with his own stuff. Let's go, Luigi. You got room now. 90% perfection, just the golden clock. You know, you can always buy 10 waivers. You'll get there soon. Dude, 24th black backpack, you just end up with like a big, a giant page you can scroll through. Before I open this, yeah, we're good. I'm just impatient. No, I believe that. Yeah. I think this game is at its most boring when you're just making money. I do love this game, but I think when you're just trying to make money, this game is at its most boring, which is a little sad. Dirt or no dirt, there is no clean. Now there's some philosophy. Excuse me. Get some air in my lungs real quick. Recently read a guy who disproved another guy so hard he quit philosophy forever. That happens a lot. My favorite instance of something like that is when Descartes like put forward his argument for the existence of God, and the Catholic Church found it so full of holes that they excommunicated for him for trying to prove the existence of God and failing so badly. It is like the number. That's my Roman Empire. There you go. I just think about that very often. He tried to prove God existed and did such a bad job that the Catholic Church excommunicated him. I believe their reasoning was, you did such a bad job at this that you actually made it less likely that God existed. Descartes. It's French, so it's really dumb. I think it's like that. Yeah. Oh, there's an S in it. Dang it. Yeah, President's got it. And then it ends with an S too. Freaking French people, man. So tired of this language. Decrate. Yeah. Yeah, it's spelled like Descratus. There's so many attempted proofs of the existence of God. So many, in fact, that I kind of got bored of metaphysics altogether. I don't usually look at metaphysics stuff anymore. They all just resort to circular reasoning, and it's boring. It's French, there's always an S. Welcome in, Bam. Yeah, welcome back. Socrates is amazing, too. I think Socrates and Hume are my two favorite because they're just so good at, like, poking holes in other people's ideas. I have a Hume book somewhere back here. I don't think I've ever actually read this one, though. There's Plato. History of Western Philosophy. I got lots of Plato, actually. Maybe when we're fishing, I can read Plato to y'all. I thought I had a Hume book somewhere. Ah, here it is. Ah. Hey, David Hume. Ahem. If this argument, I say, he's like Scottish, I think? Is he Irish? Okay. If this argument, I say, had any force in former ages, how much greater must it have been at present, when the bounds of nature are so infinitely enlarged as to be, and such a magnificent scene is opened up to us? It is still more unreasonable to form our idea of so unlimited a cause from our experience of the narrow productions of human design and invention. It's like David Hume is if like you were listening to like the most eloquent person in the world like read out a like rap diss track. He just constantly is just making fun of people in the most eloquent way possible. He's so fun to read. Bye, Raphael. All right, we're not taking any of these, by the way. Attenborough? No, I don't think he sounded like Attenborough. That would take me so long to read through, too, if I tried to do it in Attenborough's voice. I don't know if I know, Diogenes is probably how you say that? That sounds familiar-ish. Is it Greek? That sounds Greek. Ancient Greek. Alright, Monday, did that. Sleep. Behold a man. Oh, that sounds familiar. Oh, Mocking Plato? Okay. Okay, yes, I remember some of it. I don't think it was in my philosophy curriculum, though. I've definitely seen it before, though. A cynic, yeah. I only took like 2 philosophy classes, but I still remember them very fondly. Congrats on getting those cherry bombs. Ah, okay, yes, I remember now. I've seen some of that. Alright, we can finish this off. Oh, actually, hold on. I mean, someone wrote those words, though, right, Unknown? That's kind of the idea. Like, you can call it fake, but it's also just like... Or more thinking about it in terms of, like... They aren't actual events that happen, but they are exactly... I mean, most of Plato is assumed to be, like, made up as well, right? Like, he actually had his trial, but... Or Socrates' trial, right? But it's likely it didn't go down exactly the way it was stated. It's played up. Why, Ocean? We're not done with it. We still need a whole other stack of rope. Eventually I will, probably. Yeah, this is stack 1. We do it with stack 1 because, there's actually no reason not to. Anyways, spring onions, done. Tell your friends. It's right next to snow yams. Sprunions. Yeah, especially from that long ago. Like, I care so little that stories from 2,000 years ago weren't actually true. You know? I think it's more interesting to just, like, get the vibes of the time. Vibe check. Maybe. Alas, I'm not sure. Why don't you mind the asteroids? Because I think they're pretty. It's fun to just have them there, I feel like. It's so rare for them to hit because I don't have very many viable tiles. I've got like 5 more places in total that they could hit, and they have to exactly hit those. Oh yeah, that's true, unknown. Yeah, it's a bit of a play up, I'd assume. They're sea urchins. Space urchins. Oh, it is summer. Well, tomorrow then. Tomorrow we're gonna do our resets for, Come on, frog. I have 2 meteors landing right next to each other. Nice. Alright. Praise for the mummified frog. Pick it up. Hey, fish. Welcome in. Hope we're doing well. No frog yet. No joy here. Oh, it's not looking good. Nope. So we gotta reset until we get a mummified frog there. This guarantees that we get at least once per year. %1 chance per weed. Man, I'm just having all sorts of problems hitting these fiddleheads today. There we go. Hey, we got one. Good deal. Let's see if we can't get a second. No such luck. Oh, we got 2. We did get 2. Reset until you get 4. That might take a minute. I'm pretty happy with 2. How long did it take? I almost always get it on the first or second try. I remember one time, I think, where I had to go for 3 tries. It's pretty likely to happen. I would say there's like a 70%, 60 or 70% chance of me getting it each time I do it. So it's like much better than a coin flip. Why did you stream so early yesterday? Was it that early? I started early, but I streamed all the way until like 5:30 p.m. I think, my time. I had to go to a movie. I'm gonna stream even less today. I'm only gonna stream for another hour because I've got a tutoring session I need to do. Since I'm a teacher. How was the movie? Mediocre. It was Captain America. You tutor every stream. Sort of. Wouldn't exactly describe what I tell you all as tutoring. Real tutoring involves going through practice problems and like making sure, checking your understanding. I don't do any of that here. Y'all don't need it, really, unless you're taking the class. We just talk about random stuff here. My lectures are a lot more boring, probably. You might be less interested than you think. Let's get that to 100 at least. I love physics, but like, we do labs, and those are much more fun. But like, actually just learning the math and stuff, which is important, is not always the most interesting thing. Is the movie worth watching? I guess it depends. I don't think it was worth watching. But if you're like trying to keep up with all the Marvel stuff, then maybe. My favorite thing about science, that it is repeatable and evidence-based. We do love things that are evidence-based and repeatable. If we were to lose everything we know about science tomorrow, we could relearn it. It would take a long time, but we could. That's what I mean by repeatable. It's based on observations of the real world. So, whereas if we were to lose like literature or art or anything, like that's stuff we would never really get back, right? Like maybe someone might write something similar or make art somewhat similar, but and that's what's beautiful about like art and literature and everything there. But what I love about science is that anyone can figure it out with enough time and effort. I love Dr. Stone. Yeah, I read the manga, so I'm completely finished with it, and I've been watching the show as it's been airing. Isn't that the plot of an anime? Dr. Stone? I mean, the plot of Dr. Stone is not that science exists. That's more like the backdrop. There's actually a plot. It's more that, like, it likes to say science rules a whole lot, which is cool. I'm glad it does that. Down? I think we're all done, actually, with today. Yep. Do you like One Piece? I love One Piece. I am not caught up with One Piece, though. I am currently in Wano. I'm through part 1 of Wano, which is not very far into it at all. Hey, Dua Lipa. Yeah, we're trying to, what does this girl do to my freaking house, man? It's okay, Leah. I'm prepared for this. You get pregnant, and then you start changing the floor. Oh, it looks great, Leah. It looks great. Yeah. And Dr. Stone is ridiculously unrealistic, but that's part of the fun of it. The things they're doing are absolutely rooted in science, but it's not reasonable. You get hormonal and you change the floor. It happens. True. I shouldn't be so mean. Yeah, exactly, robot. I stayed up all night fixing the floor and changing it. It's like, it looks awful, honey. Hey, Aaron. How's 88 going so far? Pretty good. Making good progress. I personally prefer animes, Mystic. So I'd like prefer the anime, but I got tired of waiting for the anime, and that's why I read the manga. So I'd start with the anime, and if you really want to catch up past the anime, then I'd read the manga. But again, that's me. Some people prefer manga. You never continued, but you like the start? Yeah, it's up to you. I don't know. I don't think it's really a show for everyone either. It's definitely very anime. Like, I love that it's like very scientific and it like loves science at every turn, but like not everyone's gonna like it, and that's totally fine. It definitely has some of those questionable anime aspects, like a lot of anime do, though. I don't remember what the stone girl was. Let's see here. Yeah, should we go next day here? You know, I struggle to recommend people stuff because I'm always so... It's like, it depends what you guys like, you know? Like, there's things that I don't like that I contest are really good, but it's just like, I don't like it, you know? Like, I can see what people like about it, but it's just not for me. What was your first stack? My first stack, I think, was sashimi. It's so hard to remember, to be honest with you. It was, like, so long ago. sashimi, I think, was it? And then my favorite stack, either ostrich incubators or galaxy souls. Galaxy souls look the prettiest, I feel like. Like, that's something you do not expect to see a stack of, ever. I don't even think Dr. Stone starts out boring, personally. I think it's pretty full throttle from the beginning. But yeah, it depends what your preferences are. If anything, well, I think the ending gets a little less interesting to me. I think it's still fun, and definitely worth finishing if you've gotten that far. But I think most of the interesting stuff happens in the first half. And then some really cool stuff happens later on, but it's more like spread out. How goes it? Good. Goes really well. It does have some, like, it gets more intense as it goes, which is kind of one of the problems in general of writing serialized stuff. Like, you have to keep one-upping yourself. Like, any long-form story that is written, you have to keep one-upping yourself, otherwise people don't get as excited for it. But it's exactly that kind of bothers me, you know? It's like, okay, keep one-upping yourself, I guess. Boom. Yeah, it's just not as interesting to me. I liked it in the beginning, too, but I still liked it all the way through, I think. Friday. Yeah, we gotta go here. Yeah. And what helps with Dr. Stone, and also One Piece falls into this as well, is like the reason they can keep one-upping themselves is they don't take things too seriously, you know? It's not like a, I mean, One Piece gets very serious sometimes, and so does Dr. Stone, but it's like there's a little bit of pliability with the world and the tone that kind of allows it to do that. Pliability is certainly a word that I just said. Yes, I don't watch new shows unless they have an ending now, for the most part. There's a few that I've taken concessions on, but generally I will not watch a show unless it's already over. That's from a long time ago. Leeway? I like my word better, Rainy. I just thought it was kind of silly. Pliability. I actually do prefer pliability to leeway, though. Because it implies, like, it can be bent, you know, a little bit. Like the tone in the world. Yeah. It's funny, but, like, I'd also include One Piece in shows that know when to end. Like, it's the longest running show possibly ever, but, like, it still keeps its goal in mind the whole time. It's very interesting. Have you ever seen any of the Sonic movies? Yeah, President Me, Good Place was a very good example of that. I've never seen the Sonic movies, no. I've heard they're really good, though. The author has said since the beginning he's had the end planned and, like, the basics on how to get there the whole time. So for, like, the last 25 years or whatever. And I believe him. Like, it really is just a really long story that he wants to tell. One Piece, more than any other show I think I've ever watched, reminds me so much of a D&D campaign. Yeah, season 1 is a great standalone season for The Good Place, but it's got a lot more to it too. I was disappointed in the third one. The Good Place third season or something else? Oops. Oh, the One Piece Korra? Yeah, One Piece. I think it's existed for more than 5 years. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Ah, the Sonic movie. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen any of them, but I've heard they're really good. Yeah. Sorry to hear you were disappointed in the third one, though. Friday. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the vibe in One Piece, adventure friendships. Yeah, that's what I mean. It feels like a D&D campaign. Like, there's big arcs to it. You know, the characters have, like, these goals in mind that they're always trying to achieve. There's a lot of, like, obviously, like, good character dynamics. And it's like a fantasy world. But, like, it's just a really well fleshed out one. Yeah, One Piece is done really well. There's been a few parts in One Piece where I've been like, okay, maybe not that, but overall, I think it's good enough that it's just worth watching that instead. And then someone also made a like a list of filler that you might want to watch along with One Piece. So if you're interested in, like, but I don't want to miss these things, like different movies and like when to watch them, which I thought was really well done. Yeah, there are shows that are based on D&D campaigns as well. I guess I wouldn't be including those, but I feel like even if I did include those, One Piece just feels like a D&D campaign. It really just does. Especially when it's like sometimes the episodes or the individual episodes don't contain all the players, and it's like, oh, I guess they had to play that session without those players, or there's like an entire arc that doesn't have everyone. It's like, okay, I guess they had to go away for a while. It's very funny to me to think about it that way when I'm watching. It's also like thinking about it that way makes me forgive some of the other things. I go, oh, this character got a little bored with his backstory, so he added a bunch more to it towards the end of the campaign. Sanji. So Saturday, we gotta go here. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. Dang it. And there might even be more than that. I'm only just started Wano too. And Wano is like so long. Like One Piece cuts down things significantly. And I think there are still like, there's like 80 something One Piece episodes. And it's not even caught up. Like they're not done trimming it down at all yet. But the pacing in general is a lot better in Wano, so I wouldn't mind too much to having to switch to watching the actual episodes. The animation's also like so much better in Wano than it was in previous seasons. Yeah, that's why One Piece just feels so much better. Sometimes even One Piece will include flashbacks. Like, I didn't need that, man. But it does a good job of shortening them, right? It's like, it just shows you the very relevant moment from the flashback. It's like, they literally just said that, guys. They also do the thing where sometimes they won't even show the flashback, they'll just play the sound. I like that. I also like short anime, don't get me wrong. One Piece is like an experience, right? It's like so many people are discussing it and talking about it. It's kind of cool to be a part of that. Yeah. Wait, what is WC? Whole cake, duh. I was just like, that's not whole cake. And then I was like, wait, yes it is. Whole starts with a W. It was so jarring, but I was like, oh my gosh, this is so good. It looks so beautiful. My brain was like, whole starts with an H. Don't we love brains here? Thank you for the follow, Flix. It's the name of the arc. So, like, Whole Cake Island was one of the arcs, and then Wano is the next one. They're kind of like mini stories, right? It's like the whole show is one piece, but you can break it up into smaller parts. They're kind of like seasons, I guess, but they're a lot longer than that most of the time. So I think Wano was animated like over 3 years. Like, it's so long. But like Whole Cake was a lot shorter. It was like a year of time. Yeah, Archipelago is kind of a decent stopping point. But yeah, there's a lot more after that. Like, that's not even... That's like the third point of the show now. Yeah, the live action was pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. They changed a lot, but in a good way. I thought it was very well done. I'm looking forward to the next season of that. Also, we're getting another studio animating One Piece from the beginning. So, if you're only vaguely interested, that might be something you guys want to check out when it comes out. I don't know when it's supposed to be, though. They're like restarting the story from the beginning. Yeah, I don't think Oda helped out all that much, did he? It had his, like, blessing, and I think he sent them a lot of information. I don't know how much he actually did on the story itself. Dude, the girl who plays Nami is apparently, like, a massive One Piece nerd, and keeps, like, freaking out every time. Like, she gets, like, a message from Oda. Okay, he did go to the filming and took part in the casting. That's awesome. I don't know, like... I would just be so happy as a One Piece fan that it didn't turn out like all the other anime adaptations that have been tried. Especially on Netflix. It's still good, at least, right? Yeah. She's, like, so cute. I think she posted like a Instagram live or something like that when Oda had like sent a message to like the casting crew and everything, thanking them for making such a good show, and she like lost her mind. She was like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think like going into the live action, you should not be thinking like, oh, this is gonna be better than the animated series, right? Especially if you love it that much. You should be going into it like, I hope this is a good representation of the show I love so much. Like, I really... Like, it's not better. There's no way it could be better. I don't know. Maybe that's just me who thinks that, but... thank you for the follow, Clevo. I was watching your VOD from days ago, and you have a bunch of apple trees there. What happened? I planted them. We've been playing a lot lately, so that's part of it, for sure. But yeah, we found out you can plant them on the beach. I didn't know you could do that, so someone told me you could, and so I did. All right, we sleep. What time is it? 3:15. Good stuff. Yeah, it's for the iridium tree seeds. Also, right now, it's helping us out with some fruit, because we still need a bit of fruit to finish off the, what's the word we're looking for here? Dang it! Oh, let's grab these, actually, before they accidentally disappear. And while I'm here, I might as well go to the traveling cart and the raccoons. So the apple trees are for that. The other trees, we still need some dried fruit. So I'm still collecting from those. Yep, we're going for everything that we can at its maximum quality. Because not everything can be iridium, but... it's easier to do this than to grab 20 of them. Fanfiction for One Piece, or just in general? man, 1999. You gotta love challenge creep. Ah. Speaking of which, how's maximum perfection going, Blade? It's like you're already doing a challenge. You want to make it more impressive, right? It really is challenge creep. I've never thought about it like that, but that's basically the case. 827. If y'all don't know Blade, Blade is a streamer and YouTuber in the Stardew sphere and does amazing stuff. If you've ever had questions about how Stardew works, Blade knows the answer, or will know the answer within about 30 seconds of you asking. Been looking if I can manipulate Emily at the Desert Festival vendor on the last day. I've heard that manipulation is like nearly impossible, so I wish you the best of luck to make it work. I probably heard it from you, actually, or Alexa. Alright, so Sunday, we did that. I think that's it. My Sundays have gotten weak. I used to do a lot. On the 14th, we'll collect, but not yet. Collect the moss. Alright. I think I'm going to take a pretty short break here real quick. I just got to run to the restroom. So I'm just going to take 2 minutes here. I will run just a 1-minute ad to delay the ads from coming back. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. BRB. Alright, sorry about that. We are back. Riot. I'm watching the latest Max Pref video as we speak. Wait, who's Max? Oh, Maximum Perfection. Duh. Thought it was a person. Maximum Perfection is the challenge that Blade's working on. It's getting the maximum amount of waivers that you can buy in 1.6, and then getting perfection after that in as little few days as possible. Too far. Yeah, 97 waivers and then normal perfection on top of it. But I think Blade's trying to do it where he does as much perfection as he can in a single day. So he's doing a lot of setup to basically get as much percent perfection done as he can. Yeah, natural perfection, sorry. Obviously, you get perfection when you turn in all the waivers, technically. Or when you buy all the waivers. So you get... It takes 3% to get to the nut door, and then once the nut door is open, you can buy as many as you want from that point. You can buy waivers from that point. So initially it was trying to get to the nut door with getting as few perfection percent as possible, which he worked out to be that 3%. And then from there, getting 97 waivers, which is a lot of money. Oh, not as much in a single day, just as fast as possible. My bad. Chad way of getting perfection. I think we'd call it the Blade way of getting perfection. Blade and I have both been heard that many times, I assume. He's basically doing perfection twice. Yeah, basically. 200 cursed dolls and 1,000 slime eggs. Yep. Why am I here? This is not where I'm supposed to be. Chat, how could you let me do this? Without getting any XP, yep. For the lols. Yeah, we're running out of eggs kind of quickly here. Oh. 24 eggs a week adds up pretty quick. We can start using golden eggs at some point. Yeah, the slimes were... It just took too long. Even, like, when I started to get kind of good at it, Blade, it was still taking, like, longer than it would take me to just walk normally. Like, the entire process of putting on the correct things and whatnot. There might be a way to make it work, but it would take someone who's better at the game than me. Like, it was a minimum of 30 seconds for me to put on the correct stuff and hit the slime, killing it, critting it. It was just, yeah. It was fun when it worked, but it would take too long to get set up every single time. We gotta finish the omelet. Omelet done. Omelette du fromage. You really don't want... You really don't do an omelet with cheese in Stardew. I guess you don't. Technically, like... Yeah, people really do love Gus's favorite omelet. I guess an omelet doesn't actually require cheese, but it does seem odd, doesn't it? Like, I don't know if an omelet is defined by having cheese in it. Did you really add from my message to Den's message? Huh? Oh. I might have actually played. Your names are both pink, okay? It's tough out here on the people who can see color. Now you confuse them. Words are tough, alright. Alright, where am I going here? Monday. Did that. We're good. Sleep. Oh no, not sleep. We have to cook. Chat, we have to cook. It's purple for me? Yeah, well. If your name's random, it will randomly assign. Ooh, I nailed that one. I need 667 there. I've gotten good at the timing. Yeah, you can choose. It's in your chat settings, I think. There's like an appearance button for chat. Yeah, if you don't pick a color, it will assign you at random, and it's different for everyone. So, like, all of us see Blade's name as a different color as a result of that. I don't know why it works like that, but that's just how it works. But if you pick a color, it'll be the same for everyone. I chose mine to be orange because I'm ginger. Wait, is your name... I assumed your name was Ginger because of the food. Whatever, though. Oh. Bring that over. Good. We established this like yesterday. Yesterday was a long time ago for me, okay? A lot has happened. Alright, chat, I'm confused. I ran ads while I was in the bathroom, right? Why didn't it delay my ad start time at all? Double entendres. Yeah, that is a wonderful spelling of entendre. It's probably how I would spell it, to be honest with you. I mean, it's, like, phonetically correct. This is the French's fault again, isn't it? It's always the French. It's always the French. French ruin everything. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. We're only gonna get Joja Cola. You wanted a fish? How about a nice warm glass of Joja Cola? Okay, trash too. Congratulations, Ray. That's a much better Switchfest day. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. I think 10% is usually kind of what you're hoping for with row. Who doesn't like drinking boiling cola? Oh, is that what makes the bubbles? That's because it's boiling. Ooh! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're great. Legit. Where's the lava monkey? They're not there every day, Sunset. They got a lava monkey things to do. Coke is better when it had Coke. Okay, drugs are bad. I think we had this discussion earlier. Alright. Okay, so I did want to stream a little longer today, but I think I want to start getting ready for my tutoring thing. So, thanks everyone so much for hanging out today. I hope you had a wonderful day, but we're going to head on out of here. So let's go ahead and see who is live. Thanks everybody. You know what? I see a little silhouette of Orion. We have not raided Orion in a while. So let's go ahead and send you on over, since most of you are from Europe anyways, to a UK streamer, huh? If y'all don't know Ryan, aka RCJ UK, they're a wonderful streamer. You're gonna have a lovely time on over there. Currently doing a mega farm. I don't have no idea what's going on there. I'm sure he's having fun though. Alright, thanks for hanging out everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll catch you guys all in the future. Bye for now. Bye Aaron, bye Mystic, bye Nia, bye Steph, bye Jen, bye Violet, bye President. Goodbye Dua Lipa, goodbye Ray, goodbye Raven, goodbye Bamya, goodbye TJ, goodbye Rooster. See you later, Ginger. Bye Cask. I think I got everybody. Sweet. Bye everyone. There's our raid message. Go ahead and copy that. The star is important. If you are a subscriber, copy the bottom one. If you are not a subscriber, copy the top one. Make sure you paste that as much as possible. He'll love it. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone.